All right, that should be live. We're playing in the big late night tournament tonight. We're bringing back with the same 60 of Goodra from yesterday. I didn't make any changes to the deck. It ran well for the most part. I still want to see if Mew is worth playing or not. So it should be starting here just about any second. All right, and first round is up. So we are up against a Gardevoir EX deck. All right, let's get it. We did get bounced out of top cut yesterday by Gardy, but I don't think it's really that too bad of a matchup. All right, let's get it. I'm watching the one Temple of Sinnoh, which I think actually makes a lot of sense in Gardy right now because of all of the Lugia decks that are running right now. Like, Lugia is one of the most successful decks currently, so I think it makes tons of sense to tech for it. Like, Temple really is only, like, it's not amazing into the colorless build though. Like, it still is annoying, but it's like not as big of a deal. I guess you can like still like Temple Iono Temple them and maybe like sticks a Snorlax or something still asleep. But yeah, not as impactful as like shutting off all the single strike Lugia player single strike energies. Yeah, it stops Jet. It's like kinda cool, but if like colorless becomes the dominant build, I don't think it makes sense as attack, honestly. The Gardevoir, I know like it has to do with Mew now, and actually my opponent is playing a Mew EX. We are gonna have to be careful about that. So like if we do decide to bench Radiant Greninja, we'll have to keep Manaphy potentially in mind. My opponent is also playing Penny as well, which I think makes sense because of the winning list from Brazil playing a Mawile. My opponent has not got my friend request yet. Like, I'm only playing 2 Jet energies, like it's not that big of a deal. Like, usually hopefully I'm using my Jets early on in the game. Like, hopefully my opponent's gonna find their 1 of Temple turn 1. Like, okay, good luck. Like, yeah, it can come into play. It's just like not likely to be too much of a factor. All right, there we go. We just had like a ton of friends jump online all at once. So let's see how this goes. Oh, we have the same pose and the same message. You'll love to see it. Okay. I prefer to go first, but like going second is still fine. And we get to go first. Busted Zach. Alright. Just please a better hand than what I saw last night. Just give me Comfey and a VIP. Alright, that definitely counts as a good hand. I think Radiant Greninja is definitely scary when we see Mew in the list. I think it's still just too good not to bench. Or too good, yeah, just to like not bench at all. So like next ball can find me another Comfey. Alright, opening Ralts. Another energy. I think I'm gonna do this to get done another Comfey. We have Cramorant, both Goodras. We got Manaphy. We did prize a Sableye and Zamazenta. Melony is in there. We prized 1 Mirage Gate. And we prized a Water Energy. So Gate and Water Energy are really the ones I want to keep my eye on. I'm going to go ahead and bench the Radiant Greninja. I'll conceal out the Water Energy. Hopefully we can get Goodra down this turn. Alright, more Comfeys is still fine though. Alright, I think I'm taking Rope just so I can like get the... I'm guaranteed to have 3 Flower Selectings this turn. I think we still had both Goodra VSTARs in deck. This is interesting. I think I'll take the Collapsed, honestly. I might just be Ultra Balling it away, so it really might not matter here in just a second. But I would love to get Goodra down this turn. So... dang. Unfortunately, did not find it. I think my Ultra Boss collapsed. Did a Goodra on the board. Sort of a painful Ultra Ball, but like, I think I have to make this play. Like, and I'm also, my opponent has to like, respect this Radiant Greninja as an option. With 3 in the lost zone turn 1, definitely means we are in a spot where we could get the turn 2 Lost Mine, or turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken. Roxanne is just too good of a card in the stack. It's too integral in like mirror matches and against like Chimpal. Like just for the late game, Roxanne is too good. I agree, Just Stutter. I totally agree. If I did not stream these, I don't know if I would honestly play them. Like, it is a lot of time to commit. The pricing is not phenomenal. The practice is good. It's a good time playing Pokemon cards. It's just like, yeah, staying up well into the morning for 20 codes is like definitely not always worth it. Up against just a Guardian EX deck this round, Joss. So my opponent gets down that double Ralts. Wow, but just VIP pass. Oh, where were you last turn? All right, can I get that Moonlight Shuriken off? Energy. Like, this is where double rocks is kind of cool because I can just like be like, okay, I don't need both of you. Let's go ahead and flower selecting. Tough. But I like Jet. Jet like at least guarantees a cram attack. I already have the other Colress, so let's go ahead and do this. Goodra VSTAR. Dang, but like we're still not quite at the attack. Alright. Can we hit the second gate? Oh, for sure. 100% worth it, Joss. You get it. I might be using Crim. I like might be getting Manaphy down. Alright, well, I guess we're going for Cramorant this turn. Not really. I was hoping to be able to get like one of my bigger attacks off it this turn. But I suppose this is still okay. Actually, do I have a metal left in deck? Okay, I do. I still want to hold the gate though, because I might be using Rolling Iron. I might be using Moonlight. But like, the issue is then if I'm playing a one of Roxanne, not only do I have to find it when I'm in the late game when my opponent is using those types of cards on me, if I draw that one of Roxanne early in the game, I almost automatically have to take it. Where like in this situation early on, I didn't necessarily need to grab the Roxanne because like I have the other copy and there's 3 other cards I wanted to keep. So like I'm not just like burned where I like either just miss out on Roxanne for the game or okay, I'd really like to get Moonlight Shuriken this turn. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and go for it. We still have like quite a few switching cards in deck. We have lots of stuff. So like if I can just KO both these Curlias, we'd be in a pretty nice position. I want to play Ultra Ball, just thin out the deck. Let's just grab Manaphy is probably the most likely. No, I think Sableye is the most likely thing in here to be useful. Alright, Colress, I need to switch. A cart. Sorry, Mew, once again, you have been relegated to the lost zone. So I'm definitely doing this. I'm definitely playing this. Now, do I play Super Rod this turn? Definitely not. Do I use concealed cards? I think I want to use concealed cards just because my hand is looking kind of weak. Not that that drastically improved anything, but now my opponent's draw is looking not super great, and we're up 3 prize cards. Only 1 refinement to go around. This is what I wanted to do yesterday, but like I just could not find the pieces. I don't think Mew's gonna matter in this matchup. I already like Radiant Greninja, so like really copying stuff doesn't matter too much. Finding the other Sableye and a card is nice. Still hoping to find the other Mirage Gate, honestly. There's a Versal Energy. And they find, and I don't know. I only have 1 Colress left, so I guess that's kind of awkward. Alright, I found even Mirage Gates. We still have the other water, but no metals in. Well, no, we have that water metal in deck. Right? No, did I pull the water off the prizes? Well, it doesn't really matter. This thing's getting knocked out. But yeah, I have the other metal in deck, so I actually can use the Goodra this turn. Oh yeah, Sableye's busted. I think I'm just gonna use Goodra this turn. I have the Melony attach and Mirage Gate. And it's gonna be tough for my opponent to commit all those resources to getting a Guardian knockout or a Zacian knockout on this Goodra, and then just not instantly lose to Sableye. Alright, so level ball, getting another curly down. So my opponent's like kind of stabilizing a little bit here. But still an awkward board state for sure. Like, it's going to have so little draw support to go around. Alright. But yeah, can take the knockout with Brainwave. Finally get on the board, but like, hey, we put them on odd prizes, which I guess doesn't mean a whole lot in this particular matchup. So they Ultra Ball. I assume that's gonna find a Guardy EX, just so like they don't just like give Moonlight Shuriken again. They really don't want to drop Manaphy. But yeah, they kind of have to just like put this out of range. Alright, they will actually use Psychic Embrace. They don't need to do this. Right? Yeah. It just puts it into Lost Mine range. Why would you do that? Oh. Oh, that's pretty nifty. They didn't want to retreat off the reversal energy. Ah, okay. I just like rolling iron this Mew though, and then I'm like one turn away from winning. That's pretty spicy. Nice play by my opponent. But like, I don't know if it's good that since they're down 3 prizes. It is basically a 2-for-2 trade. And like kind of decongests my bench too, so that's fine. I don't need all the Comfeys at this point. Oh no, it's prized. That always stinks. Checking your prize cards is like so important with Lost Box. Might be the most important deck to like prize check with in format. Like you should be prize checking with everything, but sometimes you can like get a little lazy with the prize checking sometimes. You can't really do that with LZB. Alright. I do this, I retreat, I knock out this Mew. And then like now what do you do? Because like you can one-shot me with a Guardy or a Zacian, but like I have Cram on board that just instantly wins me the game. So I think I have my opponent. I just got off to way too fast of a start. Like if we can do this every time, this matchup is just insanely good for us. Yeah, I know, Mew actually attacking, I was unaware that it could do that, Joss. I thought it was just supposed to go into the Lost Zone, actually. Like, my opponent forgot that Mew's only for the Lost Zone. Hey, John, what's up? So, like, sure, load up this Guardy. You can put 5 Psychic Energies on. Then that'd be 8. That'd be 300. They, like, kind of need to get lucky with the Arcana. And they need lots of energies down. Only 3 in the discard pile. There's an Iono. Doesn't really matter though with pretty much everything we have established on the board. A rope. Sure. Are you in this tournament, Trog, or I think is that Togzana? Did I say that right? Are you in this tournament, or did you like, post it somewhere? I definitely can check it out. Refinement. I don't really know what my opponent can do though. Are they really? Oh, okay, on your YouTube on a post. Okay, I can probably check it out then. I was unaware that you had a. Okay, I will go ahead and we can check it out here. I guess this is like what the only thing my opponent can do. If I just have an energy and a switching card, the rope automatically wins me the game. But I just like Moisture Star and hit them again. What's up, ABC? Ultra Ball doesn't quite get me there, but like I just Moisture Star and use Rolling Iron, and like eventually my opponent's gonna run out of things that they can hide behind, because they can do the same play again with like Guardy EX punish me for 110. But I only need 1 knockout, and they still need to take 4. And they have, like, nothing. Oof. Yeah, I don't think Sablezard's it in this meta. I'm sorry the cup did not go your way. Sableye sort of feels like one of the if not Sableye probably feel like the worst way to play Lost Box right now, if I'm being real honest. Like, I think the only appeal to the deck is like I get lost mine super fast. Like I'm playing 4 Vax and stops, I guess, and I'm trying to think of like a worse lot. Like I would say even Charizard EX Lost Box is better. I think Tina's better. Turbo, Kyogre. This is round 1, and we should take this game. Like, really. A bunch of best of 1 events. Well, aren't cups usually best of 1? Like, I've heard of the fabled best of 3 League Cup, but I haven't really had one of those in a long time. Alright, we have the game here. My opponent has nothing to hide behind with this escape rope. Oh yeah, for sure Turbo's better, Kyogre's better, Tina, Goodra, Charizard EX. Alright, GG. That was a pretty easy dub that first round. Oh, I know. I played in a best of 3 cup like way back, like when I was still in seniors. It was not great. It might have been still in juniors even. What's kind of funny is like I'm pretty sure this is someone I used to play when I was back in juniors. They were one of the other top juniors too. Pretty funny. I really like Goodra. I feel like it's pretty sneaky and underrated right now. Okay, let me get over to the pairings. All right, cool. So we take the dub the first rounds, and boom. So sick. Ugh, best of 3. I'm sorry. Yeah, pretty much everything around me is best of 1. No. Okay, guys. If I face this, I will destroy this. I've already had my dignity taken away. If you know, you know. I've already had my dignity. I don't even care that someone else passed me. Just to have this sight of a quad Burnett player ahead of me on this leaderboard. If I see you, I will destroy you. Oh my goodness, bro. Quad Burnett guy's back. Yeah, I've not played in the best of 1 cup in a bit. That is truth, no. No, Cash, why are you on Lost Tina again? No, who told you this was a good idea? I didn't even care about Erica. No. Oh, Arctina, don't do it. Arctina's not it. How many players ended up signing up today? 248, pretty strong. Oh, there's some more Goodras. Let's see. Hey, someone who net decked me. Sick, busted list. You have a good deck, buddy. Did they win? They're still going. Okay. This is not a net deck. Whoa. They said Lumineon was bad. Okay, I think the vacuum take is pretty cool. There's something that when I was playing him in my cups, like I really wanted to get turned to 7 in the Lost Zone every single time. So something like vacuum in more stadiums like seems nice. But like also these are just cards that are not helping me actually get to Colress and like get the ball rolling in the first place. Like I don't think they're actually that good. Like it seems better on paper than in reality, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. Did they win? No, not yet. I mean, one other Goodra to criticize. Okay. Oh, I saw one Goodra list in the late night earlier. Why I stopped playing Lugia? I was just tired of its inconsistencies because I was like coming up on a couple League Cups that was best of 1. And I had a really rough experience at League where I just lost 2 consecutive games to horrible draws. And I did not want to go all that way to those League Cups and just like have my deck not function. Like be like losing games that I should win, matchups that I should win, because my deck did not function. And I feel like Lugia, while its matchup spread is crazy good, the consistency definitely leaves something to be desired. So best of 1 is like, at least in like best of 3. Like Lugia is definitely a deck that can finish 3 games, so if it dead draws 1 time, it still can win the set. But best of 1, like I don't want to just dead draw 2 out of 5 rounds at a cup and just not be able to get any CP out of it. I was playing colorless. I played lots and lots of colorless. I had a bit of an issue with colorless. We even had Wizcash back in the day over here. Yeah, I definitely was. I played colorless for like a month, basically. What? That is a horrible take. Colorless is way more consistent. Probably Riot Town. Also, I just really like Goodra too, though, so I don't know. Like if I'm going to Peoria, I'd probably play Goodra. Just like I'm just kind of afraid of Charizard. Okay. Tell me how Single Strike is more consistent than this. You don't have more spaces because instead of playing 15 energies, you are playing 13 energies and 3 urns. So you actually have more spots eaten up. And urns are less consistent than actual energies. Because like if I Iona you in the late game down to 2 cards, you can't just instantly press Primal Turbo and get energies out of your deck. You have to find that urn. And also, I'm playing at least 1 more draw support than you. I'm playing Squawkabilly. I'm playing more Ball Search cards than you. Okay. Having more attackers has nothing to do with being more consistent. Having more supporters, actually all energies, and more Ball Search cards, so it makes the deck consistent. Like let's go over to like the top single strike list here, so we can compare. Let's see if there's one recently. All right. We actually have the same number of draw supporters, but I like. Mesa goes, yeah, technically you got consistency here, but it's also I have not. I'm just like not a fan of block lax at all. Here we can pull it up. Like we have 7, 10, 14 energies, 17 if you include the urns. That's more spots committed to energies. Like as you're more consolidated with attacks, but like I don't think you need to play Mesagoza. I don't personally play Mesagoza either. But like actually I have 1 more draw support than so I have Serena. I don't know if I'd play Serena now that I have now that we have Mew. But like I have Squawkabilly in my deck, so I instantly have so many more outs to discarding and drawing cards turn 1. I don't know if I'd play Squawk in best of 3. It's just like kind of a card you have to have in best of 1 just as like can get out of jail free. Like I have Nestball on hand, so I instantly can just go digging for more. Like it's, you definitely do not need Dunsparce in single strike. I could get playing Dunsparce in colorless. I still don't think it's the best tech card around, but like against Miraidon, you're just using, like you set that 1 Lugia and that's it. Then you go T-Tar and you go Stone and you're fine. You just, yeah, you definitely do not need Dunce in single strike Lugia. Okay. Let's actually see if I can find the here, let's just go no, I don't want that. I want to get over to the other Limitless. There we go. Alright, tournaments, Champions League Yokohama. Alright, this is the second place list that y'all were telling me about. Here's what I'll just lay it out here, what I don't like. Pokemon count for the most part is okay. Block lax is like kind of pointless in my opinion. I think Luxury, like in an ideal world you could fit Luxury, Mew, and Charizard. But this list is like taking the L to Miraidon. So like I'd rather just be okay into Miraidon. There's nothing no weird here. It's just like super sus. Like I guess Mew's like not even a part of the meta anymore. Like it makes your Mew matchup worse. Makes your, like, you have no chance against Charizard with this now. Like Weird is the only way you have a shot into Charizard. So I don't like that. Like the support lineup's fine. Like I get like one of Zinnia, sure. Great Balls over Nest Balls is kind of an interesting call. Like this list playing no Vacuum, no Radzard. You're just like scooping to Miraidon basically. I don't think you can do that. So like personally, I'm taking the 50-50 into Mirror. I'll play Radzard and actually have game into Miraidon. Like it got second in a massive tournament. I can't knock it too much. It's just like I mean I made the video about it today. I built my own deck fairly differently than this. Why am I getting all these ads for like YouTube Premium in a different language? I don't even speak anything other than English. You'll have to see it. Okay. Guard is actually the most used deck today. That's anything spicy in the Guardy. Like, okay, half of them are playing Mew, Alakazam, Guardy. Really not a whole lot. I saw someone playing Cycling Road. So there's a little bit of sauce in there, but like nothing too wild. Colress is, yeah. I was like, yeah. What's up, Pokemon collector? Colorless finally getting a little respect. Like, this deck has been like, even as it's been gaining some results, it's like still staying pretty low key. And like, it's finally like doubled single strike, which I feel like is correct. Like, Tina's kind of, I don't know. Tina's like 151 was not kind to Tina because its worst matchup got even better. And the more popular this build of Lugia gets, yeah, best of one. So I think that's like kind of crazy, honestly. I don't necessarily mind playing all greats and no nest balls, because like Great Ball is like, it is RNG like Mesa Goza, but also can find Archeops, can find Lugia VSTAR. So I don't necessarily like think like, oh yeah, that's bad, but like I had to play around with it a little bit more. How many others won the first round? Oh no, Liam Halvard. Oh, he's playing some sort of crazy control deck. I know he played like Bennett control to Pittsburgh. Oh man. Wow, this is wild. So it's like a Ditto control box deck with like Grabber, Luxray, double Skwovet. I guess Skwovet denies Deco. Yes, Lost Tina definitely beats Zard. It's one of Zard's worst matchups. But that's kind of the loop we're in here. Already dropped a rip. The loop we're in here is like Zard, it beats Mew, it beats Tina. No, it does not beat Tina. It beats Mew, it beats Miraidon, it beats what's the other deck? Lugia. But then like Tina comes in, Lost Box deck come in here and like beat Charizard. But then like Lugia beats Lost Box. So it's like kind of a weird cycle. Hey, thank you. All the way out there from Taiwan. Nice. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Elias? That's pretty cool. I haven't checked like to see where like my demographics are from, but I can't imagine too many people from Taiwan watch my videos. That's pretty neat. 96? Hey, good job. Well, I'm glad you got that problem sorted out. Well, it's still a little bit of time till we get Roaring Moon, so I think Lost and Zard. Okay, Lost Zard's gonna have more of a chance into Tina than just like the more linear like straight Charizard deck. Like, let's see, something like this, the Lost Box build is gonna be better into Tina than something like this. Actually Pidgeot Forest Seal, I kind of like that more than the Entei Forest Seal, because Entei is like such a weak attacker, like almost always taking 1-for-2 trades. I think I quite like that actually more than Entei. Like at least with the Lost Box build, you could match Tina early game with single prizers, and like they're not as aggressive with Lost Mines. You can like kind of keep Charmanders in play early on. It's like probably still not great for the Lost Box build, but like it probably, you at least have, it might be slightly unfavored if I were to guess. Like actually, let's see overall. If I were to guess, I'd probably say like slightly in the Charizard, or probably in favor of Tina. Yeah, that looks like what it is. It takes like a 42% into Lost Box Tina. Well, but like Tina's one of the slower. It's not like Turbo. It's not getting turn 2 Lost Mine. It may not even get turn 3 Lost Mine. So you have more time just like chill with your little dudes, and you can go Sableye, you can go Cramorant early on, and still be able to rack up some prize cards. Where like the other build, you kind of are forced to throw a Charizard in the active spot turn 2 to initiate the prize trade. Then it gets Requiemed, and you're kind of back where you started. Like you just don't nearly trade as well with the like the dedicated Charizard build, like where it's not easy. If you go second, sure, because you can get like you can like Abyss Seeking and stuff, but like you have to get 3 Comfeys turn 1 basically, which is not easy. Like if like into a high rolling Tina player, sure, yeah, they'll get the 3 flower selectings, they'll go to Colress and then 2 more selectings, sure, but it's not gonna happen all that often. Like Goodra has an equal chance, actually higher chance, because I have more outs to Colress than this at getting turn 2 gate. And then if you're using Abyss Seeking, you're like leaving this team in the active spot to get slapped by like a Cram or something. I would not say that turn 2 gate is easy. It's like not impossible, but it's also just like not like free. Alright, 1 tie. It looks like, let's see, it was the colorless up against a Turbo LZB. A Kyogre LZB, actually. Alright, there we go. Next round. Alright, we're up against the Arczard Pidgeot deck. So maybe we'll finally be able to get to... I'll be able to get to utilize Mew. Like, this is one matchup where Mew's like actually not bad. So let's get it. Okay, but like you have to have all the gates, or you have to have all the VIPs and stuff to actually get that going. Like probably 2 VIPs. Like it's not, especially going first, you're not gonna have Chorus to supplement your draw. It's just gonna be flower selectings and a concealed. And you also have the switching cards the following turn. Oh, well, yeah, getting turn 3 gates a lot more reasonable. You can play 2 Colresses and you only need 3 flower selectings in 3 turns. So yeah, that's a lot more realistic than turn 2 gate with that Tina. You should be getting turn 3 gate with about every Lost Box build. Okay. Like I mean, usually you're playing 4-3, no Artisan, but like yeah, you have more outs to it. It's still not making it easy. Alright, here we go. Up against the Charizard RCS Pidgeot deck. Actually not an amazing matchup. Like, it is fine. Like, not one that I'm, like, upset with. But also, if they high roll, it can be kind of weird. But, like, Mew EX means if they ever go on 5 prizes, like, if I can, like, manipulate the board to get them to go to 5 prizes, I can one-shot a Zard with a Mew EX. So it gives us like a little more, what deck would I play in a best of 3 regional? Probably either Goodra, like, just like Peoria, for example. Ugh, this hand sucks. I would probably play Goodra or Colorless Lugia. I might be more wary to play Colorless just because I'd be afraid of, like, Tex and, like, Tex and just people playing Zard. Like, I don't know if, like, Colorless is the play for Peoria. Like, all the Zard hype coming out of Brazil, it just, the deck did very well. Also, Colorless is just, like, such a more known quantity. Like, Lugia in general, like, the secret of Lugia's insane matchup spread is, like, kind of out at this point. Like, everyone knows that it's a pretty good deck. Like, let's see if, like, Pittsburgh, some, like, the people who knew played it and did pretty solid. And even in, Lil Lugia had, a couple solid finishes. But like now, I wouldn't surprise me if Guardius, Tekken, Temple, that like people know that Lugia is pretty good. Like I'd say before people like before Pittsburgh, you told someone, hey, Lugia's top 5 deck in format, they might not have been like, oh yeah, you're right. You might have been like a more like, maybe. Now if you told someone Lugia's top 5, they're like, yeah, for sure. So I don't know if I'd play Lugia or not, honestly. I like might. Also, playing mirror matches that I decided by a coin flip sounds like absolutely miserable. Oh, I'd love to take up this only Charmander. Gross! This is disgusting. Alright. How many switching cards are in this deck? 1 switch, 1 rope. Ah, bruh. I'm retreating out just to like maybe make things more difficult. I don't know. I just like don't want to just like if this Comfey goes on, I'm basically lost. Goodra's better for best of one. Ha 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 ha. No. Alright, they play Colress, so no boss this turn. It's not game yet, but yeah, not looking too good. I don't think Chien-Pao is too bad. Like, Chien-Pao just kind of does its thing into everything. And, like, it doesn't have the worst Luigi match. Like, if you can just start the game off with a single prizer, do not bench any Chien-Paos, you're fine. Or just, like, when like, you take a pretty much 50-50 into Lugia. Like, a good Chien-Pao player can probably take, like, a favorite into Lugia. He's, like, not amazing into Lost Box builds, but I think you're still, like, a fine deck overall. I'm doing fine, Rubik. Round 1 went incredibly well, but this round's not so much. I did see that you were rocking the Mew LOR for the first late night, Rubik. I was thinking about Mew LOR, but like it still seems like too much extra. Like basically, you're playing 5 extra cards to beat Charizard. Like, and you look basically like 5 dead cards in like every other match. But I know Fusion Strike Energy is not useless outside of. Like, it's also okay in into matches where Spiritomb is being played, but, like, really no one plays Tomb anymore. Alright. Get that Starbirth. Alright, there's the Rare Candy Zard. So, did they swing this turn? Or do they swing this turn? Brutal tournament, I'm sorry. If they've switched, they can swing this turn. No, they're loading up for the... Oh, maybe they have Fire in hand to retreat? Wait, what? Okay. Yo, we're in this game. Let's go. No, we're not. Why have all my energies? I don't need you. I've literally seen like 8 energies. Turn 2. 5 hard counters. That kind of is like the life of a Mew player right now, though. I don't know why they committed like all these energies here. Oh, we have a Nest Ball. Okay. I'm gonna get another Comfey because I have to ramp my Lost Zone here. I don't know. I don't honestly know. This is like kind of stupid. I had one game like this at my cup on Sunday where I just like saw some cards, but like they were all like energies pretty much. I wanted to keep Mew around, honestly. I feel like Mew could be our best ticket back into this game. Hey, 5 in the Lost Zone turn 2, like, not awful. It's just like, not much. Like, somehow we like, done all this. 5 in the Lost Zone, a Colress triple flower selecting, 1, and we have, like, 2 Ball Series cards to show for it. Like, what does Mew need to become a mainstay in the meta again? Actually, like, my opponent sort of in like a weird spot. Like, they didn't go for the switch last turn, and they like if they attach the Mew to retreat, they like can't attack. So, like, somehow I'm like buying time with this. How they manage their energy early on. They don't have much going on either. What the heck? Colress again off the top. Greninja, Gates, Sableye. Bruh, no way. Imagine I just go knockout, and I'm just like right back in the thick of things here. No shot. Okay, let's do this. Oh, we didn't find a switch though. Rip. Alright, I'm just gonna flower selecting again. Okay, this is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, Lost Fox gets these clunkers sometimes. We're just like, no! That's my other Goodra. I kind of have to take the Goodra over the energy. Like, no exceptions here. All right, well, another turn off. But like my opponent has, as slow as I started out, I have 8 in the Lost Zone, and my opponent, we're tied on prize cards here. Yeah. Yeah, taking an L, it's like 2 of the like more popular and hyped up decks right now is pretty bad. And like you still don't take that honestly amazing matchup into Guardy. Your lost one matchups are like okay for the most part. And like, yeah, you do pretty good into Tina. Like, Kyogre is kind of sus. Like, you can play Manaphy if you're truly concerned about Ogre. Wait, quick search for Colress. Didn't even go for like a switching card. Bro, we could get another turn of just chilling. What if I just lost mine around this Mew? Keep it stuck in the active spot and just like pressure their bench. How am I in this game? I swear, against like anything else, this game would already be over. Or even like a Charizard that like you just attach the energies here. Like if they would have retreated the Radiant Greninja turn 1 and started using Burning Darkness, I'd probably have already lost. I mean, we'll take it. There's no complaints here. But I definitely feel like my opponent could have made this more difficult for me. If they don't get energy drop this turn, I'm gonna try to lost mine around Manaphy. Another water energy, precisely what I was looking for. Yeah, that's the play. Another Colress, busted deck. Heart. Do I need the Jet energy? I think I want the Goodra over the Jet, honestly. Alright. I gotta play Super Rod. But yeah, this is fine. Super Rod back in Psychic, and then one of each of these. I don't know. He's definitely made a couple ill-advised plays here. Also, this is Goodra. Like, it's kind of I've said it before. It's just like you don't know what to do against it. People forgot how to play against it. So, all right. See you, other Goodra. So long. All right, I'm just keeping this. Do I even take the prize card? I don't know if I even take the prize, honestly. Or I just go like try to set up some like crazy damage here. Okay. I think I'm gonna drop all 120 on the Zard. And then I'm gonna take 2 prizes next turn. No, I can't do that. Well, here, let's just like do this. Let's put 6 here. Okay. I probably like sort of messed this up a little bit, but I don't know. Like, I don't want to take the prize card, make it so my opponent can go boss, retreat boss Combustion Blast. Like, I want to make it hard for them to do that. I'm like kind of wondering if the other switch is in the prize cards if they played it this way. They play 4 boss though. Like, also kind of have to be careful like taking a ton of prize cards all in one turn, because then like my opponent just goes like boss Burning Darkness. There's that switch finally. But into the Radiant Charizard. Do they have boss? Oh, boss attach would be pretty good. That looks like what they have. Okay. If they do that though, I just like keep this thing stranded in the active spot and lost mine around it and just start taking prizes. And I'm gonna probably go single prize with. Alright, so Sableye, Zamazenta, and Mew. I'm not benching another Goodra. Alright, this is one scuffed game against Charizard, without a doubt. Okay, I'm gonna bench the other Sableye. We'll use a concealed. Alright, well I guess we're just launching off a Lost Mine. So I have 10 other counters I can play around with. I'm like definitely putting 1. I'll do this, and then I have 10 more. Do I just like put the 10 on the Charizard? I should put the 10 ping there last turn, then could have dumped all 10 on it. Oh well. I guess I'll just do it this time, I guess. Yeah, kind of messed that up. Because then if I put the 10 ping, I could go like Zamazenta knock that out. It's fine. We're still tied on prize cards. My opponent is gonna have to like hard retreat just to attack this turn. Yeah, I just like stopped playing Lugia because I was like tired. I just like was scared of taking it to a best of one tournaments where like CP's on the line, and like I just didn't want to lose games that I should win because of dead drawing. Yeah, I should have done that. I missed that. Maybe misclicked like 20 times. Okay, they benched another Charmander. I'm gonna eat that up with Sableye. Dang. Yep, that's kind of what we can go for, Timothy. Right, Brian. Darkness for the knockout. That's way overkill on my poor Sableye, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna like straight up promote Sableye. I don't really need to burn my switching cards early. Okay. Let's do rocks. Do they have Mew-EX in this list? I like do not want to throw this game just because like no, there's no Mew-EX. I get like sauced by a Mew-EX or something. That'd be super depressing. Alright, super odd Sableye, Psychic, and a water. Alright, Ultra Ball. We have that Zamazenta in there. That could be definitely gonna be a nice closer. I think I'm going to actually Ultra Ball and just put Zamazenta on the board. Like, if they boss around it, I don't really care. Like, if they just like go like, oh, I'll ignore your Sableye, I'll KO Zamazenta, like, sure, whatever. So I do this, I set up the pivot right here. This is my last super odd though, so like I kind of have to be a little bit cautious with it. Alright, we'll go Lost Mine, we'll KO this Charmander. So I'm putting 6. And then I put 5 on here. And then 1 on the active Charizard. Alright. When's the tournament? It's already started. This is round 2. Okay. Because like the next one I can throw, I can metal energy. I can play Roxanne probably. Oh, just got here? No problem. Alright, there goes Jacques. Get down another Charmander. Gonna keep trying. I think I'm just gonna go for the checkmate next turn. Just like KO this with Zamazenta and get energy on Sableye. Okay. This is my last Mirage Gate, isn't it? Did I lost in one earlier? Oops, that's not. I did. So this is my last Mirage Gate. Alright, we'll go Psychic, we'll go Metal, we'll go Metal. So I do this, I do this. Then I Roxanne. Actually, I just like flower selecting. And we should hit it. Okay, cool. So yeah, I just retreat and take this knockout, and then we have the checkmate here. Unless there's like Penny in my opponent's list, and then like then they can't use any attacks. Yeah, there's no Penny in this list or anything, so somehow we won that. We're gonna win this game. With how horrible that opening hand was, I was sure we were cooked, like as soon as I saw that first turn. But like just my opponent not being able to find a switch and definitely mismanaged that first Infernal Rain. Its game is bugged and you play search cards. I'm not familiar with that glitch. I don't know if anyone in chat's familiar with that, but that sounds pretty awful. Oh man, nice job, Timothy. Yeah, like our peak of ult picks, I feel like you have like a pretty polarizing matchup spread. Like you're either gonna be okay, my one's going for the deck out, but we have more than enough to pivot between our Pokemon. Yeah, but taking the auto loss of Tina, I guess, is becoming like increasingly more acceptable because like Tina's definitely down ticking in overall viability. Oh, my one's gonna blustery wins. Yo, that's kind of good. Wait, do they have another DT in deck? No, they only play one DT. Okay, I was worried. It's like, oh crap, +3 wins is pretty good. But yeah, only one TT. We're fine. Yeah, I've had that glitch before where like I can't grab a certain thing off Battle VIP Pass, or like I can't grab a certain card off flower selecting. That's super frustrating. Dang. Well, yeah, I don't know if reinstalling did not work. Like I know on older devices, sometimes PTCL doesn't run all that well. I'm not familiar with anything like that. Combustion blast. I was worried if they had like blustery wind or something, we would potentially be screwed, but well, if this Colorless Lugia hype keeps up, then probably I still think Tina's a okay deck. They're like having one, I guess like Turbo is still good into Charizard, but like last Tina taking one of the best Charizard matchups is pretty nice. I don't think you need to switch. There's like so many good decks right now that like I may say that like Tina's better than Turbo or something like that, or Turbo's better than Tina, but like honestly it's all kind of relative. Like the decks are like, yeah, there's like a gap, but like not really that big, and like everything's got some sort of bad matchup, so it's like kind of like picking the right weekend for that deck. I think that's like a good sign of like a healthy metagame when there's like so many different things that can just win a tournament on any given weekend. All right, we go 2-0, busted deck. I do really like Turbo Lost Box though. I like it might be my second favorite Lost build after Goodra, honestly. Yeah, I don't know how we won that game really. No, my first loss is O2 drop, rip. My first win to win O2 drop. I guess like resistance doesn't really matter in this one because like when you get to the second phase, it just gets all erased. We still have lots of rounds to go. So after one round, the Glimmora and Blastoise got the dub. Okay, what is this Blastoise list? See, Blastoise, Palkia, Chin Pow deck. Still playing the Cross Cologne. Lots and lots of energies. It's like kind of like someone playing Chin Backs, but like they just like cut the yeah, someone like playing Chin Backs, but they like cut the bags for the Blastoise, slimmed down the recycler count a little bit. I said yes, good. Blastoise is like sort of awkward to power up. Like you've Star Portal, like you're relying on Star Portal for the first one, Raihan for the second one. Alloutblitzle's Goo deck. I haven't made IRL, but I'm not letting you borrow my IRL Goodra deck. Oh, Palkia is already X. I saw someone rocking that on an online tournament lately. Did the Blastoise win round 2? No, they lost. Beating Miraidon's pretty impressive. Okay, let's check out some of the other jank stuff. Glimmora getting the dub the first round. 2-0 Glimmora. Okay, maybe they're on to something. Dodrio Glimmora. Burnett is always your truth. Interesting. Wow, Grabber Glimmora with Dodrio. Is this the Spice? With 2-1 Pidgeots? With 2 candies? Sydney? Wow. What is that? I forget what that Koraidon even does. Just a big 230 hit, I guess. Wow. You want to say, well, I'd like mail it to you. I'm pretty sure I know you're not in my, not even close to me. Bro, like, imagine mailing someone your entire deck. That'd be kind of funny. One thing that I thought would be like kind of like a cool YouTube thing. It would be like kind of hard to like logistically get it to work. Oh, this is pretty solid. Like, it's pretty much the biggest knock on the deck is inconsistency and then Charizard. So I know like a cool YouTube thing. I don't know if I can get it to work logistically. Is like, I don't know if this is something people would even care about either. Would be like whenever I post a new deck video, I'd like make an eBay listing or something where I have like the whole deck that you can just like buy. I like obviously price it fairly. Like I would not just like totally like try to, but I just like it's not something that I am like in the position I could do. So that'd be like kind of interesting. Like if like I had like a card shop or something behind me that had like tons of singles, tons of this stuff, it'd be like kind of an interesting thing. Like I don't know if people would like see like, oh, Alloutblitzle made a Lugia deck. I want to pick up all these cards from it and then like want to buy it all from one spot. Like it's just an idea I had the other day. Wow, Darkrai at 1-0. Did they win their next round? Oh no, 1-1. Bad deck. I'd like probably try to keep it like pretty oh yeah, playing IRL is the best. I like keep it pretty close to like market price. Like if you like buy all the singles yourself. You buy even overpriced? Okay, maybe that's something that I can look into. Then I actually do not have close to that amount of singles on me, but it's like also something that like I feel like could work though. Like if you had like a shop behind you, like you have the channel like basically like, promoting the shop and like driving business over to that. I feel like that could be pretty cool. If you own a card shop and could help me out, reach out. Alloutblitzle looking for sponsors. Just kidding, but I feel like especially because a lot of my audience is newer players. Like if they just like wanted to get all their cards from one spot, 'cause like a lot of newer people are definitely like, and I get it too. TCG players like kind of a scary platform. He's not on the store, he works for them. Yeah, I like 90% sure he does not own the store. Tons of supportive shops. The shops like in my direct area, like they're fine. These like don't have like, there's no way they could have like the selection to be able to maintain that. I think that just like could be like a pretty fun idea. It would help support me. It would also help like people's like TCG players like kind of a spooky interface. Like if you're like someone who's like coming over from collecting, buying singles like without pictures is kind of scary, but without tracking is definitely scary. Like once you know it's like not really that bad, it's like you're gonna get your cards. You're like, if you're a player, you don't necessarily care. Like if they say it's near mint, it comes back with like a little whiting on the corners. Who really cares? Like if you're coming over from like the collector side, it's like definitely, and like eBay is kind of a weird place for, like it's not like bad, like eBay is kind of a interesting place for buying and selling Pokemon cards. I just thought it'd be like kind of a fire idea. Yeah, I would just like need like some sort of, to get that even off the ground, I would need like some sort of way to have an insanely high number of singles. And like maybe if it's an idea that worked, you could like put the cash back into the business to buy more singles and keep it. Oh man, I honestly having a card shop would be really sick. It'd be a lot of work. Uh-oh, next round's up. Okay, I'd like, we're going to another Guardy. Owning a card shop would be sick. It'd be lots of work. Honestly, owning a brick and mortar store in today's day and age, like I don't know like financially if that would like I'm not like out here calling all my I'm against Vladimir Lenin. Dang. I'm like not out here calling my subscribers like noobs and stuff. Just like I would say on average, my subscribers are newer players, and like that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being new. Like everyone has to start somewhere, and I feel like that's the kind of thing would be especially helpful for newer players. All right, here we go. VS2. I don't think that that's new. I was new like back in 2014. Oh man, owning a card shop would be pretty sick though. That's like kind of why I do this though. Like if I can help out some. All right, where are you, Lennon? Let's go. Facing a Russian legend this round. Do I not play the Goodra? A Chin-Pao and Giratina. I think you mentioned everything else though. Yeah. Worlds Invite in 2014. I know. Yeah, that's 2014 is the year that I started. Oh man, 6 prizes. That's such a throwback. Yeah, there's so much more information, which is awesome. Like it's not just like the elite few don't control pretty much everything, which is good and bad, but like for the most part good. Help with ratios. Yeah, like that's kind of like the hardest thing with deck building is like you want to be able to beat everything, and it feels good. Like it makes you feel good to like have all those tags in your deck to like theoretically beat everything. But over attacking is one of the hardest things like to get right. My first Worlds was in 2016, but like 2014 Worlds was the first one I ever watched on stream. Like I remember that was Sage and Parks, Pachirisu. Okay, I gotta focus here. Let's do this. A Goodra turn 1. I have Ultra Ball, which could get me a Lumineon. I don't want Rope, I think, over the gate. Nah. Alright. Oh, bro, VIP would have been sick. Well, just like deck building in general, it's like you're not necessarily just tacking, just finding the most productive spots, because like sometimes it like feels cool to like play that like sort of like random 1 or 2 of that like maybe doesn't have like the most, like even like Melony in this deck. I don't use it all that often, so I feel like it's something that probably is unnecessary. Just like figuring out like the balance of those cards are like sort of borderline useful, and just things like Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, VIP, switches that are like always going to be pretty solid. Dang it, bro is sniping for sure. Bro is absolutely stream sniping. No! Oh, man. Absolutely sniped. Dang, and the double VIP, or no, yeah, but still, the full bench, turn 1. I have not seen that, but that sounds kind of funny. Put a stream delay? Nah, because then I couldn't interact with chat. It's fine. I don't know if they're actually sniping either. Like they just wanted to play. I don't know. It's fine. All right, I gotta shuffle the deck. That's good. Okay. Oh, Lumineon's prized anyway, so like I couldn't have even had it. I priced double Colress and Lumineon? Bro, the deck just does not want to work. Bust deck, by the way. Alright, let's get this bit innocently this turn then. Change of plans. Come on, deck. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Yes. I know I could have played the Jet Energy. A busted deck. All right, we can still cram this turn or not. Sheesh, this is rough. Okay, I want the Water Energy. I want the Gate in the Metal, I think. All right, see ya, other Roxanne. All right, I'll drop the Water on the Goodra, and we have to pass Hang down double rope. Tragic. I love Pokemon cards. I love this game. That would be pretty bad. You're pressing double Colress and Lumineon's pretty tragic. Luckily, we still found one early on. I'm not all that opposed to the Iono there. Oh yeah, that would be pretty bad. Well, not every matchup you need Tina right away. Okay, like at least we have Cart and Rolling Iron, so we can start to get moving, and like we have enough built up in the loss zone that we could like start to threaten the lost mine if my opponent were to get that going, or like to take a big Guardian knockout on this goo. Doesn't honestly have a ton of energies down yet. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But I already like the actual Radiant Greninja in this deck, so like really the Mew in this deck is for Tina and Single Strike Lugia. Also has a little utility against Charizard. You can one-shot a Dragonite too, I guess. It also can be a bulky Lost Mine in Mirror. Imagine if my opponent had it is nice that they don't have space for the Cresselia. I guess if they like Collapsed Worker or something, but like they already played Iono. Like, are they playing? Let's see. Man, I just got like a kind of not nice comment. Dang. I think that person's commented the exact same thing multiple times, so people are funny. We're gonna get Miracle Force this turn. I'm pretty cool just like punching this Guardy, like that puts it in like pretty nice like lost my math. Alright, they're playing the double Collapsed Stadium and a Worker. Actually playing Arven in Guardy. Alright, there's a Collapsed Stadium, but they're using that to bounce Lumineon instead of like a damaged Gardevoir Yak. So I wonder if they could have held on to that, honestly. Alright. But actually finding my last Colress is gonna be kind of a nightmare. Oh, bro. Moonlight Shuriken would be pretty nasty. Is that flower selecting? Easy choice. Zero thought whatsoever. I guess Memory Skip is definitely super scary with how my current hand is oriented. But I guess we just have to go for it. Yeah, being down, we still have one rope and two jets. But yeah, we're losing both ropes. I do have to I need to experiment though, like if switches are better than cards. Like having the heal for the mirror is super good. Like it came in clutch this past weekend. Like I would have dropped the game to Turbo if I had the. Here it comes. Oh no. This is bad. Can I get Jet off the top, please? I'll never complain about this deck again. You can even play Iono on me. I'd greatly appreciate that. Conceal cards. Retreating before you know all your options. Not Blitzel approved. Here's Arven. Here, I'm gonna bust up my Mew EX and I'm gonna copy the I'm gonna genome hack the memory skip so you can't memory skip me. Haha, try that on precise. Okay. Alright, memory skip is kind of annoying. People who still play memory skip in 2023. I still get bro, imagine if they go for like the memory skip and then I can just go Greninja and just clean up all those Carlias. No, I don't want to cut ropes though. Like that's the thing. I want as many things. I want as many ways to move the this guy as possible. So like I wouldn't be cutting ropes. That hurt really bad, but like this is the world we live in. I guess I activated the reversal energy. That could have been bad. I played 3 ropes. Yeah, they went the double reversal. Like, they didn't have the strongest last turn. They would need to get a big guardy. And then, like, I think I'm fine. Trust, we're fine. They don't have Gust and everything in hand. I'm playing 3 robes, 3 cards right now. And then 2 jet energies. I think like 6 energies is like probably like the lowest you reasonably should be. I still like having the robes like the pseudo gust. And you'd be like cutting into the switch cart count because like cart can't move the Goodra, so. Well, that's like sometimes good and sometimes not so good. But it gives us like technically more than just 1 gust in this deck. Like there's times where boss or escape rope is just as good as boss's orders. Like against the Guardy deck, like we don't want to KO their Mew turn 1. We want to get a Ralts or something. So like if we can go for rope and spit and something that we actually want to knock out. Like yeah, there's some times where it's like, oh man, I have to spit into Radiant Greninja instead of taking out a Comfey. But like most of the time it's fine, and like there's sometimes where it's like insanely good. Alright, my opponent needs to have that Guardy EX though to be able to take a knockout on this Goodra. But like if they do that, I can get some pretty crazy lost mine value. But just the way their board is set up, I have to get through a big Guardy to win, so that's kind of sketchy. Ooh, if they just keep the board how it is, like they, man, imagine if they whiff attack. That would be insanely good for us. They probably have Ultra Ball on him. Maybe they prize their other Guardy. Alright, there's a reversal energy. That was necessary. Imagine this is like reversal KO Cram. I'm 100% pushing for this Radiant Greninja play. Like, I'll use Radiant Greninja and take these 2 guys out. Game's basically over. Alright, going for concealed cards. Oh, please miss. That'd be so epic. That seems kind of high, honestly. That definitely seems on the high side. Boss's orders. Honestly, just gusting and punching into Goodra is just not bad for them, even if they lack Guardy EX. Okay, they have it. But they had to bench a Lumineon to get there. They had to discard Worker. So actually like, bumping this collapse to like get rid of this guy is going to be kind of hard. So this is currently 180. I guess like at the very worst, I'm using Cram to take this knockout, but I also could just go Greninja and take 2. So that's enough, right? Yeah, 7, so. Yeah, I might just go Radiant Greninja, knockout. I'm gonna just like try to double lost mine for the game. Do I just promote the Radiant Greninja? How many switching cards have I spent? I spent a lot, honestly. Alright, let's actually do that. I want to just be like lacking a switch card. That'd be the one thing holding me back from taking knock. Alright, we can do this to thin things out. So let's just go ahead. Comfey. Do I have the necessary energies already in deck? I do. But like I don't want to thin my 1 water out of the deck. Like I want to draw into it. Oh, I can't even gate first, so. Dang. Is this the play? I want water so bad. Please. Bad deck. Okay. Well, this did not go as planned. So now I just have to spit innocently for this knockout. Man, that's not how I want it to go. Sometimes Rubik. Sometimes not. Like in that case, I would have much rather had a Switch, but it is what it is. Well, but the thing is, you can play lots of switching cards in your Lost Teen deck. Yeah, that's good. But like too many switches in your like, I draw 4 switches in it, 3, 4 switches, even 2 in my opening hand. Like if you got to get the actual dudes down first in order for them to be good. So like you want switches, but you have to find that like right balance of them, because like, you don't want too many, or your deck's just gonna be your handful of switches. Level Ball? Well, Level Ball in Lost Box is basically just finding Comfey or Sableye. So Fog Crystal would just straight up be better, because you actually get the basic psychic energies. Wait, they're playing Mew? I did not see that in their list. Hold up. Oh, I just straight up missed it. I would have benched Manaphy for sure. Oh, shoot. Dang it, why didn't I look at that? Oh, James, you're so good at this. It's an open list tournament, right? I would totally bench Manaphy instead of second Comfey. Absolutely bodied. Well, I messed that up. I'm assuming there's the second boss in there. Alright. That's pretty good for them. And since I didn't take two... like, if I were to go for the Moonlight Shuriken, I would have been fine. Because like they couldn't do this because I instantly win with Lost Mine. But they definitely can now. Huh. Now what do we do? They still have the Pal Pad left. They most certainly do. Dang, if we bench Manaphy, we probably win this game. RIP. Well, yeah, that's probably the game. Well, I can't really hold the Roxanne because like I wanted to have Colress for the be able to get to 10 to Lost Mine. Wow, they just like totally thinned everything out. Even though I'm out of Roxanne, that's kind of funny. I really the only way we can win this game is like if we can stick something in the active spot. Like for some reason they like go into this guy when I play an escape rope. Comfey and Sableye get knocked out though. Shoot, that was such a bad play. Like I for some reason was like, oh yeah, there's no Mew in this list. We're fine. So yeah, that's my bad. I should have benched Manaphy. If you had a retreat cost, I would be like, oh yeah, I just hit it with Cramorant and it's stuck. Well, darn it. Let's go ahead and play an escape rope. Hey, please go into this guy. You just 100% go into this Guardian. We probably have no way of winning. Yep. I don't have any boss, unfortunately. Spent it too early in this game. Like, Mew just dies. I had to put like the big I had to put the Goodra V in their face this turn and just like hope that they have this guy that could knock it out. Dang. It's kind of good that I lost in the other Goodra V. I did not. Okay. Well, I guess. Yeah, I guess this is what we do here. Dang it. But like my opponent just like blows at this Guardian and wins, but hey, they obviously don't see that, right? Dang, like if the energies get extracted on Mew, then okay, maybe, but dang. Yeah, they oh, and they just have Pal Pad that could get them boss, so it doesn't even matter. Totally should have benched Manaphy, that's definitely on me. Yeah, if I bench Manaphy, we're probably still in this game for sure. True. Oh well. Yeah, that early Iona was kind of sus, but whatever. Dang. Like, if I can just get to that Moonlight Shuriken, like, it probably doesn't even matter. Like, if they can do Mew, but I can just win the game with a Lost Mine on the following turn. Yeah, I should have just looked at their list, taken us the second to do that, and dropped Manaphy instead of the other Comfey. Oh well. It's alright. We are fine. Cardi's like, Mew is just like so difficult for those Lost Box decks that like we don't want to veg Manaphy, especially when you like collapsed in play. Like, I don't want to use a bench spot for that, but like I had a bench spot to spare. I really should have. Okay. Dang. Frustrating, but I guess. Dang, that was table 2. Bro, Cash is 3-0 with Arctina. I don't know how it's possible. I guess like facing all Charizard decks and a Mew is one way to do it. Like, you face a deck that's like playing Mew EX, and like you can't even attack with your Giratinas. Yeah, it just seems like I don't know why you'd play Arctina this day and age. Okay, let me see if I can get my chat pulled back up. I wrecked it. Yeah, well, that's something about my list too, is I don't have any sort of ways to bounce Collapsed Stadium. But honestly, if I just put the Manaphy down. These tournaments are better than playing ladder, but not better than playing a cup or a challenge where you actually could get a CP. Like, if you're talking about in terms of like practice, like this is better practice than ladder. Could be better practice than a league or league cup depending on how quality your area is, but like I would always go to a cup or a challenge over playing an online tournament. Like, easily. Dang. Like, do we even hit like any sort of turn 2 attack? I think we got the turn 2 spit though, didn't we? But if we would have got that Moonlight Shuriken, it would have been so much better. Like, it wouldn't even matter that that they went for Mew. I guess they could have gone like Iono plus Mew, because I would have had the Radiant Greninja in the active spot, and that could have made things difficult. But I could have had the Sableye with the energy on it. So, oh well. That's why we stream it. So, hopefully you guys can learn from my mistakes. What else are we waiting on? We have a Tina into Guardy into Single Strike into Zard, and then man, lots of Single Strikes here at 2-0. Oh, for sure. Local metas are not necessarily indicative of the overall metagame. Like, my cups these past weekends, half the room, the first one was like, I think, yeah, 3/4 of the room the first day was either Turbo Lost Box or Lugia. There was one Tina both days out of 30 people. And like, I know Tina is on the decline here, but it's not like 1 out of 30. Like, that's not right. It's just like, you kind of can't really take local metagame as like actual reality. It's like sort of its own different ecosystem, I guess. What's up, Blaziken? Goose. I don't look at myself. 3 now. No, I'm not the best Goodra anymore. Tragic. Oh no. 0-2 with the goo? How could that happen? Unacceptable. You have been voted off. Oh well, it's worse than playing the vacuum, so. Bodied. Yeah. I was. Yeah, the first or the second day there weren't nearly as many Lugias, but like half the room was Turbo Lost Box. I somehow only faced 2. It was just kind of crazy. It's like I'd say like 20 or like 15 out of 30 decks are Turbo Lost Box. A Turbo Lost Box is good, but like not that good. Wow, Quad Brunecker is doing better than me now. Absolutely humiliating. Snorlax stall. But you're okay. Only one Erica? Unacceptable. I'm just kidding. I don't know if you. I feel like I haven't played enough Lax though, but like Erica is definitely a buff to the deck. It's like one of those Pidgeot builds. Like if the Lugia player can bench well and you can't hit an Erica, you're probably gonna lose. Radiant Blastoise. What? I don't know why you'd play that card with 3 water energies in your deck. Or why you'd even still play Manaphy at the Manaphy promo at this point. Crazy stuff. I think the 1 water is fine because you want to have the Crabominable for like the little extra mill. Just to like apply pressure on your opponent's deck. You have a bulky Pokemon that can tank some hits and get pennied back into the hands. Technically yes, Dario, but or Darlo, I don't know if I said Dario. Yeah, technically yes, Darlo, but you can call a judge. Like at least online, if you're if you're playing style, you probably should be like recording it, and you can like just call a judge, show them the recording, and then they will probably get the loss or a penalty or something. IRL, it's a little bit harder to like catch, but still slow playing is not cool and can get penalized. Oh, whoa, this is like kind of spicy. If Lugia keeps this up, you gotta like think like, is Ardura it? I don't know if like playing double Mew though. I guess like this is what you have instead of a barrel. Also gives you like an interesting other attacker. You're struggling a lot with the Goodra deck. Okay. Do they? Okay. I have time. We can get you through this here. So, in those matches where you want to get turn 2 Rolling Iron, which is everything aside from Chin-Pao and Giratina, you want to try to get 3 Comfeys down on the first turn to get those 3 flower selectings, or be in the position to get energy drop on Goodra and then chain that into Melony energy attachment on the next turn. So like I like on that first VIP, assuming I open Comfey, I'll probably go second Comfey and Radiant Greninja. Then if I find another one or more Ball Surge, then I'll probably be going for Goodra and Cramorant, or maybe even Goodra and third Comfey. And then I guess just like after that, we're just like trying to get to turn 2-7. If that doesn't happen, we can just use Cramorants to still apply some sort of pressure. But I definitely like try to get the 3 flower selectings turn 1 if possible. Even if like it's not a Goodra matchup and it's like against Chin-Pao or Lost Tina, you still want to like get early Zamazenta or early Lost Mine. So I think like most of the time you probably want to establish 3 Comfeys because we have no vacuum in this deck to get like the super accelerated Lost Mine. Other than that, I don't really have any sort of like insane tips. Quackle, let's make a lot of extra cards, like, and also how are you moving out of the block lax into your Quackle every turn to attack with? Like, Quackle is like doesn't really I've thought about vacuum, but like, we play 1 stadium card, no tools. So really to accommodate vacuum, we'd have to definitely cut some stuff. And I feel like the deck is pretty good how it is. Like that's like kind of my only talking about this deck against Chin-Pao or playing Chin-Pao. I assume you mean playing Chin-Pao. Wow, Zamazenta is really good, honestly. It's very good against colorless Lugia. Like if we go early game Goodra, they're gonna have to respond into it with Weird Ears, like just using Retaliate to one shot. Their Weird Ear is super good at playing Chin-Pao. Well, in a lot of matchups like Miraidon and Lugia, let me make sure my pairing's not up here. It is, okay. Oh no, we're against Evan. This could get weird then. I've had some negative interactions with him in the past. Okay. In matchups like Miraidon, Mew, even like Turbo, you really don't want to have a multi-prizer in the active spot. And sometimes don't even want to have a Chin-Pao on the bench, period. Like, if you can, like, force him to take a basic single prizer on the first turn, and then go into your Chin Pao. They're gonna be on odd prices, and you can win the prize race. Because Chin Pao is pretty much just like a deck that's gonna prize race you. Like, it really doesn't have a whole lot outside of that. Yeah, so you like kind of have to win the prize trades. Like, if you even against a Miraidon, if you go first, you still really want to have a single prizer in the active spot. Setting up 2 barrels is really important against Lost Box decks, so you can't get bricked out by a like Lost Mine Roxanne. Even using getting down 2 barrels is up pretty nice up against Gardevoir, just because like that's pretty much their best play is Ionoing you in the late game. I did see a pretty good Chin Pao guy. I don't know. Oh, just this person before has like gotten really mad at me, like when I wasn't really mad at me, just like I had a kind of like poor sportsmanship after I've gotten kind of lucky. There's one video I watched today. I'll see if I can link it in chat. It was I was like by one of the best Chin Pao players. Let me see if I can throw it in chat real quick. I don't know, YouTube's kind of funny with links sometimes, even if it's on the platform. Alright, here we go. So we're against another Charizard deck. Dang it, my chat froze. I'm trying to throw this link in here. Dang it. Okay. 1 second. Maybe after this round I'll throw that in chat then, because I want to focus on this game, and now my chat is like not working, so darn it. Hey, busted deck. Please chat work. Yeah. So I'm gonna VIP for Comfey Greninja probably. Use concealed cards first, then use flower selecting. Okay, opening Mew is pretty good for them. Let's go ahead and drop the VIP. We have the Lumineon, and we prized Cramorant. That could be kind of big. We have Melony and Zach. I want to get like the triple Comfey then with that Cram prize. Like, it's super duper important that we get the 7 in the Lost Sin. Alright, no other VIP just yet. There we go. That like kind of sucks because like I kind of like having Mew EX in this matchup. But we really can't afford to be too picky here. But yeah, I can get the triple turn 1 flower selecting. A Jet Energy would be honestly pretty cracked. I don't need another. Honestly, I can just like attach retreat, save the cart for next turn. This is like your ideal turn 1 into most matchups. Ultra Ball is awesome. That's Goodra VSTAR. Yeah, this is about as good as we could possibly ask for. I guess like having Cram and Zach would be nice for this final bench slot. Oh dear. Oh, never mind. I was like, for some reason I was like, they're benching Manaphy. This is not going well for them. But never mind. I actually think it's probably correct to play. Dang, we get Iono'd. I don't know, like, playing the 50 HP Pidgey is correct. Because, like, Call for Family is good, bro. Vane's, like, kind of just as good here. The Call for Family one is powerful, but then also just being able to get Lost Mind and knocked out both of your dudes is kind of annoying. Like, be able to kill Pidgey and Charmander. Okay. Alright, we're definitely doing this. I'm just gonna play Colress then first. Alright, fairly easy there. I don't need the excess Goodra pieces. So I literally just need to find a Mirage Gate, and then I'm swinging this turn. Let's go ahead and do this. I might have to play a Super Rod this turn if I draw too many of my energies. Oof. Yes, the energy's kind of good. Alright, please deck, help me out. My chat is still not working. Frustrating. Let's see if I can get it fixed here. Alright, goes into a Charmander. Please, can I have a Mirage Gate? Please, deck. I know I had one in my hand there, so I probably should just like shuffle the deck a long time ago. And we have 3 gates in there. We have 1 more metal, so like we pretty much just have to Dang, we missed. That's really unfortunate, honestly. Alright. I guess I'll just do this so I can guaranteed have like 10, dig 1 card deeper. Fortunately, cannot find any of our gates. I guess we'll just do that. Well, opponent definitely got a break there. Alright, let's see. I can fix my chat here in between rounds. I don't know why, like, sometimes if I just, like, this tablet's kind of crappy. It's, like, super old now. It's, like, from, like, 2017. So, like, sometimes it, like, lags out. And it's, like, it's fine just for, like, looking at chat. Like, looking at chat, looking at my opponent's list. It's just, like, not good for too much else. Okay, sorry. I didn't miss a whole lot. Well, that's good. No one went super crazy in chat. We're playing Tina versus the Path Merida matchup. Like, really, if you can get your Tina, like, I guess they're gonna be like, initiating the prize trade, but almost always taking negative. Like, if I go Raikou early on, it's kind of just probably going to be a prize race, and I don't know if I have any tips for that. Just like, you're still benching Tina. You can't really play around Judge Path that well. How did I learn to play around? How did I learn to play competitively? Oh goodness. Well, when I started back in like 2014, like the go-to channels to learn how to play Pokemon, like the Top Cut, the J-Wits, like the content creation games really evolved, pun intended, since then. Honestly, do I actually Lost Mine this turn? Lost Mine is kind of not bad. And I just learned by, I guess, some of my first tournaments were pre-releases. I played tons of games on PTCGO when I was starting out. Like, some of my first stuff I actually went to were pre-releases. Dang, it's crazy that that's been so long though. I just like played a ton of Pokemon cards. Like, I probably played a lot more than most people did when I was first starting out, because I just like wanted to learn. I wanted to get better. And then, like, back then they were cities instead of like league cups. So like I was a junior back then, and like kind of finishing behind my brother like kind of motivated me to, like, I wanted to do better than him, obviously. So like I just kept working at it, I guess. Like, actually, like the learning phases were like playing against my family, watching YouTube, and just playing lots of Pokemon, basically. Okay, let's go ahead and just knock out this Charmander. I think ping the rest on. I'll put okay, I'm gonna do this, and then let's go ahead and do. Say I can go 3-6. Take this knockout. Okay, because I can go and maybe set the Pidgeot to get knocked out. Like I can go 7-5 and set something up. Yeah, after this game I'll see if I can find that Chin Pao guide video though. It was pretty solid. They definitely broke down the matchups pretty well. Okay, not really a whole lot here. I had all my energies in hands. Also, just like, I would say, like, as I've probably grown a lot as a player since COVID, just from playing online so much, like playing these tournaments. Just playing against good people more often is just gonna help you get better. Like, even if you don't do well initially, just like keep trying and keep facing people who are better than you. You're like and as long as you're willing to learn and get better, you'll eventually like pick up on things, and eventually things will start to improve. Like it's not reasonable or rational to expect success right away, but if you're willing to work at it, you definitely can. It's just a process, I guess. It's kind of like anything, I guess. Oh man, Lost City. That's pretty good. I lost some of my other Sableye. This is like, kind of like anything though. Like it's like a learning curve to starting out. It just takes time to get better at it. And really profound lessons from Alloutblitzle. Okay, this kind of makes my. I want to shuffle the deck. I had all those energies put to the very bottom. Sure. I was like, I thought we were in a pretty commanding spot there, but that Lost City was pretty good for them. Now that makes like my ability to take multiple prize cards like a lot. I really can't do that. I'm gonna have to like two-shot through lots of stuff. I'm gonna have to really get good value out of my last boss. Okay, that was my first rod that I committed, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But like not being able to punch the Pidgeot is sort of annoying. They have Rope Boss Belt in this list. That would be super bad. Okay, they do have one rope, one belt, and multiple bosses. So they could do it if they have everything in that 6-card hand. Pidgeot can find one. I maybe should have. I probably should realize that they were playing the Lost City build and chose the Lost and Psychic Energy instead of Sableye. But that's okay. They still just like don't have a super established board. Like, but if they could KO this Goodra, I'd probably just lose. Just not. It would be pretty much impossible to close out this game without Sableye. Let's see if I can find that video. There we go. Okay, there we go. Probably not, just because that's just a lot of extra space to like a kind of clunky deck. Alright, that is the Chin Power guide that I put in chat there. Hopefully it went through. Because sometimes YouTube's weird with links. There's a Blustery win for 40. Do I Moisture Star? Probably do. Oh, no problem. It makes it so they need one more card to take this knockout. I think I'm gonna do it. It like feels so wasteful, I guess, but like they're totally making this play just for that reason. And like now I can like boss Cram, take this knockout. Like if I can punch into this Charizard one time with this goo. And that the person who made that video got top 32 at Worlds with Chimpao and has someone who top 8 at Pittsburgh with the deck, so they definitely know what they're talking about much more than I do. Because if I'm being honest, I really have played very little Chimpao, so they can definitely help you out a lot better than I can. All right, my Gudra's going down. There's the belt. There's the okay. They benched the fish though. And Cram is on the prize card. Like, that is so difficult. Like, if I had the zero energy Cram attack, this would be much easier. But, like, yeah, lost hitting the Sableye over the energies was a pretty bad play. So, if I have one more Sableye here and I can knock out this. Is there Penny in this list? It is. So, this Lumineon's probably getting picked up next turn. I don't have to swing this turn, but I really would like to. It's the boss's orders. Did I just like awkward turn this time? Do I have Jet in deck? I can't. Oh, I can't pivot. That was poorly planned. Yeah, I think I've probably lost. Not in Cram, just like sort of dooms this game. I guess if I have the Sableye, things are like better. Not have like Collapsed the Lumineon. Yeah, I don't think we'll have quite enough to finish this one. Oh, this boss kills almost on time. I misdropped that energy too. I should have put it on Comfey. Yeah. Darn. Well, I gotta have yeah, heavy ball would be good, but only like 1 out of 10 games would I actually with that card would be useful. I still have to find it. Like, yeah, I know I'm like near the bottom of the deck, so yeah, it's not sometimes I get lost, and I literally have no attackers left. Dang. If I would have dropped the energy here, I could go like awkward turn. I should have promoted the Radiant Greninja actually, but I don't think it really matters. There's 2 boss down. How many do they play? They play 3. I like put Goodra down attached to it. Oh wait, the Goodras are in the lost zone too. Never mind. So I think I've probably just 19 in the lost zone. I don't know why I did that, but I just did. Sure. Yeah, if I hold the Sableye instead of the energy, I'm in like a much better spot. Oh well. That's 2 rounds in a row I messed things up. Lost City's just tough. Like, we can't really afford to lose in too many things. Yeah. Yeah, we literally have no attackers left. Like, absolutely 0. And yeah, like that flower sledging where we had to use our last switching card. Like, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, dang it. It makes it so much easier for the Zard player if they don't have to deal with Sableye, because they can just like dance between 3 things, and I like have very difficult time like actually knocking them out. Oof. 2-2 now, so it's gonna be hard to make top cut from this point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to win out, basically. So yeah. Could have played that better though. Like, if I have 1 Sableye left, I can go like Sableye, knock out Pidgeot, and go down to 2 prizes, and like Roxanne's like actually a powerful card. So yeah, I definitely like against that Lost City Charizard deck, we should keep Sableye over energy when we can. I just overlooked that, I guess. Oh well. Busted Goodra deck. I guess I'm like not super experienced. I haven't played the matchup that much since they started playing Lost City, so like it's kind of awkward. All right, still 10 minutes left to go. No, just give me another round. Also, I just like really like to face a Lost Tina. Like, I guess like maybe that's why Mew's kind of bad or not optimal, because like Lost Tina's 5%, single trick Lugia's 3%. My other loss was to a Gardevoir, But like if I would have benched Manaphy to play around the Mew EX, I would have won. So yeah. I just like did not look at their list to see if they played Mew, and then I could bench Comfey to bench lock myself instead of dropping Manaphy, so it's alright. Yeah, I faced that person. That was the other Arczar that we faced. Okay, let's see what else is winning. Wait, straight Arceus? What are these? Arcdura Vulpix Kangaskhan? How is Kangaskhan? Oh, excuse me. How is Kangaskhan that good when you like can't sorry to? Like, I guess like Giovanni. Kind of sus, honestly. Like, I guess I attach Giovanni. DC, then start throwing some coins. I guess still just seems kind of like, I think this like isn't Slacking better than this? Surely Slacking's better. Like 3-1 though. There's clapping Charizard. I guess like Vulpix is pretty good against Charizard. The other one is the Arceus Keys deck. Arceus Keys Aerodactyl. Yo, what's up, Dank Pepe? Oh, weren't you on one of like my very first live streams? I think that's you. It definitely has been a while. Like pre oh wow, that was like when I was still, yeah, I was still a big noob then. I mean, I was, yeah, it kind of is a meme deck. But hey, they're 3-0. I guess like Aerodactyl's pretty good against Lugia. Flafkey's pretty funny to sit behind. I don't think it's that competitive, but like, hey, they're 3-0 with it. Can't be horrible. I guess even Hedrick switched over to the color spill. I know he'd been he'd been playing the single strike build, actually playing triple Snorlax. Actually not too much different. Actually not playing Pumpkaboo instead of just playing 4 stadiums. No vac either is kind of, yeah, that's been a while, huh? It's pretty cool to see you back in one of these streams then. Yeah, that was like when I was like grinding tournaments like pre-live. The channel's grown a lot since then. That's kind of crazy. I probably was like what, 200 subscribers back then? Maybe 300. Like that was months ago. I still feel like I like Pumpkaboo in this deck. Has he faced any Miraidons? No. Actually, no, he faced one. 400? Okay. Either way, it's been a while. I feel like the way this list is constructed, probably don't have a very good time into Miraidon. I guess like having more Snorlaxes. Like, Snorlax is just taking the spot of Pumpkaboo, so you still have like the same number of single prize openings. Like, I guess you have one less Lugia. I still think you're like probably unfavored into Miraidon with this list. Not that like Vac like really swings it too much. 3-0 drop, bro. That is crazy playing the Brazilian Charizard list. Dang. Crazy. I think 3-3 is passable. Like, there even was a list from a couple days ago. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was this list. Yeah, no, it was not this list. It was not this list. It was this one, I think. The biggest one. I played 3 and then 1 Ditto. And that's sort of interesting because like it's like sort of 4th Lugia, but also is a single prize opening into those like Chinpao and Miraidon matchups. Like at the very worst, if you already have Lugia in hand, it's just like Mew EX, I fear retreat. But also it's just another single prize that you can potentially open. I don't really like Artisan in this list though. I just like to just play like Great Ball or something else instead. Like Artisan's getting you, I guess, more access to single prizers, but you still have like sort of not the greatest pivot out to like 7. It's like 7's okay. Yeah, but like generally you're only using like 1 or 2 Lugias per game, So being 3-3 is fine. I don't actually like know if Ditto's better or not. It's like interesting to see it performing well in a big tournament. Yeah, I don't know. Artisan seems pretty underpowered, honestly. I feel like it's gonna be helping your opponent more often than it's actually helping you. I have a couple 3-0s still going. Actually, a Rapid Strike versus Single Strike. Playing the Cabalion's not actually a bad call right now, with all the Charizard hype going around. I want to face one of these colorless lists. I feel like I'd have a pretty decent time into it. Rhydon v Chinpow. Now this is a stall v Charizard. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's like kind of what you have to do. It's like not. Well, Ditto's another single prizer you can open. It's very important against Miraidon that you have a single prizer in the active spot, because otherwise they are pretty much gonna take the first two prizes against you no matter what. You kind of have to put them on odd prizes. So like Ditto's like another single prizer that you can open with, but it's not perfect. Like it's a totally dead card after turn 1, and you like don't have a ton of outs to actually get it into the Well, there's a lot of matches where you're only using one Lugia. There are like some where you use 2, but like 3-3 is still fine. The Ditto is one, if it's in your active spot and it's on the first turn, you can search your deck for a basic and replace the Ditto with that and discard the Ditto. So like it's just a kind of like a blank spot, I guess. Like it's just like a blank starter that can be like anything that you want it to be. I guess like that's Ditto in a nutshell. Are any of these playing Ditto? Quad Burnett guy's back, but he's not playing Ditto. Bro, Quad Burnett at 4-0. Busted Zach. Yeah, so you pretty much have to have a single prizer in the active spot. Otherwise, they're just gonna take the first 2 prizes, and that's like pretty much too much to come back from. And like Miraidon's the second most popular deck right now, like pretty close to being the most popular deck. How many are still playing Zapdos though? Because I feel like Zapdos is not that good. Still half the list are playing Zapdos. Bro, the mirror teched Miraidon. They're playing the Tadpole and Belly Bolts, bro. Attacking for the mirror. That's crazy. Bro, actually, I'm so mad. I feel like this is just your fault for some reason. Quad Burnett's ahead of me on the leaderboards now. Like, absolutely tragic. Like, I'm not number 3, which I'm not even necessarily too mad at being number 3. It's just merely like Quad Burnett being ahead of me. Like, I erased it off the leaderboard. Like, I literally did the world a favor by just wiping it off the face of the earth, and then it just comes back. Like, basically gives me the middle finger. I don't know. It's someone's fault. Well, actually, the person that they beat in finals is in my Discord. I already had to harass them over it because this term is kind of funny. I will definitely I'll have to try again. Maybe. I doubt he even watches my channel. It'd be funny. Just simply not stop. This term is kind of weird. We have to have 19 match points going into the second phase, but I'm not tying my last round. I'll just win out in B7-2, and then we have 5 more Swiss turns. It's like a regional format, but all in one night, so it's like a regional but bad. So yeah, that was like when I saw that, I was like gonna go like show off the I was gonna like flex my like Lugia results to someone, and I had like a meltdown when I saw Quad Burnett on top. 5 more, but if I lose again, I might drop. But we're not losing, trust. Others take an absolute beating. Poor Other, hardly even getting any wins. Alright, next round's gonna be up very shortly. that was so frustrating. Like literally all the hours I poured into colorless. Like I'm still all over the leaderboards here, but it's just like it's kind of all for nothing because of this. Like if I would have just not low rolled to James in the finals of this one, I'd still be on top. Oh man, that I did not see that coming. Honestly, I'm sure Heat fans are really mad, but I think that's hilarious. I think Phoenix is the winner of that trade. On top, like, literally just Quad Burnett being at me. Oh no, this is ranked by like all time, like the highest. Like if you sort by place, it's ahead of my second out of 218. I don't know how Limitless does it, but apparently a first out of 117 is better than a second out of 218. Yeah, I did not see that coming. I don't think anyone did, honestly. I think Phoenix won the trade. Like getting depth like that, I think was that pretty sneaky. I don't know. I don't know if like the Bucks got like Dame's a better player than Drew Holiday. It was a 3-team deal. Also, DeAndre Ayton went to Portland, and some other guys like got. Well, like Middleton or Brook Lopez isn't really a number 3, but like Dame and Giannis are like both number 1s. No, Bubble on top. God, I'm sorry, dang Pepe. I don't know, cause like they kind of like I don't know how much Middleton has left, honestly. I guess it's probably. Would you call Stockton Malone a super team? You're gonna basically be like an equivalent comp, kind of. But Stockton was like more of a number 2, but like still, I wouldn't have called that a super team, so probably not. Oh goodness, that's like kind of interesting. I would say like a team that has. Well, it's kind of weird because like a team that has 3 all NBA caliber players, I guess. Like Middleton once was that, but isn't anymore. Yeah, it's something kind of hard to determine. Cause like I think 3 All-Stars is like too small because like then like is like Sacramento's close to a super team. Like no, Sacramento's not, or even like. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like no one really has a definition for it. They just like throw the term around, kind of. Yeah, that'd be like saying the 2015. Because Blissey doesn't really do any damage. Like he gets the energies back, but it's just gonna get one shot, and really, it's just gonna get one shot, and you basically just like fall 2 prizes behind. Like. It was cool back in the day against like Sablezard when they couldn't one-shot it. But there's so many decks that can reach 250 fairly easily. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that Kangaskhan card, another. Alright, just like I'm having to go through like the Zard Gauntlet these past few days. Let's get it. Some people are messing around with some crazy stuff in Lugia, like even some colorless with like the new Aerodactyl. Oh man, I got to delete some friends. Honestly, I have way too many friends. Like, or just people I've added from a tournament. So let's just go crazy. Let's get rid of some. If I accidentally delete you, I'm sorry. It's not personal. I'm literally just spam deleting people. Because Lugia became like the play, and it has probably the best Lugia matchup in the game. Also has a pretty good Miraidon matchup, so 2 of the most popular decks it's taken a pretty solid matchup into. And like also, well yeah, because like Lugia beat Lastina, so like people are like, oh, Lugia's really good, but then you use like Zard beats Lugia, Zard beats Miraidon, and then with Mawile, because no one plays Penny, you beat Gardevoir, so you beat like kind of the big 3. Meta manipulation. I don't know about that because like a lot of the Lugias that were doing well were single strike. But a couple of colorless have done well here and there. But actually someone playing my 60 did make top or did make day 2 of Pittsburgh. That was kind of cool because it's like someone who watches the channel. But yeah, I think just Zard, like everyone being on Lugia, like makes Zard a pretty good call. Like kind of Lost Box taking a backseat a little bit, like gave rise for Charizard. And like everyone also kind of like wrote off Charizard as like a joke, so I think that kind of helped it, like especially because they figured out the best way to play it with like Arvins and stuff. I don't think I have a big enough influence to say that I'm manipulating the meta, but it was pretty cool. My mind's restarting. It was pretty cool because the cups I went to this weekend, one person just like straight up walked up to me and said, "Hey, you're Alloutblitzle." I thought that was pretty cool. Like, what are the odds that out of like the 35 people at this cup, one of them recognizes me and watches the channel, and like 2,000 people watch my videos? Like, I just thought that was really funny. Like, I feel like I know some of the locals know who I am and know who I've the channel, but it's like someone that I like never seen before, and so it was like pretty cool. That's funny because Lugia is everywhere in my area. Like literally half the room of the first League Cup I played in on Saturday was a single strike Lugias. I'm not saying like it was nobody's, but like just with how big this country is, how big this world is, what are the odds that like quantity wise 2,000 is a lot, but in the grand scheme of things it's really not. So it's like, what are the odds that those people get concentrated in the exact same card shop as me? I'm like, I hope this does not come off as ungrateful or anything. I'm like super grateful of the support that I have. I just thought it was like really cool that like that there was like one person there who like they didn't say like, "Hey, you're Alloutblitzle," because they like knew me from the past. They just straight up recognized me off the channel. Like I thought that was super funny. My computer's gonna catch on fire, but hey, at least we have a decent opening hand. Oh yeah, I missed Charizard. I was like, oh yeah, what are we up against? Oh yeah, Charizard again. Busted deck. So they're actually not playing quite the list from Brazil because like, they're not playing the Lost Cities. Yeah, Lumineon starts pretty good. Are they playing Penny? They're not. So like, this fish is stuck. I see people doing this, and I think it's the right play. Like early on, like day 1 and 2, people were playing the 50 HP Pidgey. I think this is a lot more responsible. All right, busted deck. Actually, hold up. I want to keep this Collapsed Stadium kind of. Oh, let's see what we get. Okay. What I'm going to do is I can Ultra Ball for Lumineon and play Colress, and I have the Collapsed Stadium already in my hand just to discard the Lumineon straight away, and I still can. Honestly, Escape Rope would be really good. I don't know where the guy who was talking about Escape Rope being bad went, but yeah. Escape Rope's pretty good. Okay, I want... Honestly, I think I want Goodra and I want the energies. This is like one of those instances where Rope would be good. It's definitely not always like... I think initially casting a wide net's not a bad thing, but like if you're like trying to like... Oh no! I already did both flower selectings. What am I doing? Oops. We're fine. I for some reason only used one flower selecting. I missed the energy drop on Goodra then. RIP. I think initially playing all the decks is fine until you can get a feel of what works in this metagame for you. But then I like to like really settle in and like try to master one or two particular archetypes, like, especially if you're like thinking about going to a tournament. It doesn't really pay to be like decent at 7 decks. Like, it's a lot better to be like really good at one thing than being decent at like 7 things. I'd say like trying to find what you're comfortable with is important. Like, just maybe play quite a few decks to figure out like what works for you, because like everyone has a different play style. Like, not everyone's gonna play the same way, like to play the same things. Wasting that card was kind of bad. They got the Candy Pidgeot turn 2 plus the deck. But like also kind of like depends on what your goals are. If you're just being more casual, you just like want to just play PCG and have fun, then just play your all the decks you have fun with. Like, there's no shame in that. Hi back, how's it going? Okay, they're playing Arvin this turn. I'm just getting going for the Candy Zard with the Seal Stone and knock out Cramorant. Okay. I've thrown back-to-back games, but other than that, I'm fine. Yeah, definitely could have won the last 2 if I would have played it better, but it's alright. I'm here throwing for content just to let someone else have a chance, you know? I wouldn't want people to get too upset if I was just straight up dominating with them. Yeah, I know. If I should have, yeah, well, like, just wasting cards means I'm gonna see less cards next turn. But yeah, absolutely insane turn 1. We're gonna get our Cramorant knocked out. Okay, I thought they might go for the Blustery Winds. But yeah, they're gonna go for the Burning Darkness. What beats Charizard? Most Lost Box decks have a pretty good shot into it. Guardy's not too bad. Like, just play Guardy with Penny. But pretty much pick your flavor of Lost Box and it is fine. Let's do this. Dang. Alright, good. Like, or you can like dive into the pits and be playing. Nothing good. I kind of have to take this other Sableye. I can't leave Sableye. Sableye is a must. Psychic Energy is a must. That's metal. Yeah, not having the cart's really coming back to bite me. I didn't prize check, so this is a scary Mirage Gate. Yep. Pretty scary. Yeah, also path decks like always have some sort of game plan in Zard. It's like not always great, but you at least can do some stuff. So I'm gonna get my Goodra boss and hit into. Gonna force me to Moisture Star early. I assume that's what my opponent will do. Quick search for a boss. Oh, Curly Zard though, like, you have no shot at the Lost Box. Like, at least this build, if you set up like kind of like this, I definitely have to work for it. But Curly Zard, I just knock out all your Curlias and stuff. So it's like there's so many free and easy prize cards. So yeah, boss up the goo. Alright, gonna make things hard for me. By benching Mew gives me that's a 3 prize Lost Mine play here. Also, they're bench locked now. They don't have space for another Charmander. But like in general, Lost Box is pretty reasonable into Zard. Okay, let's yeah, just like pick your Lost Box variant. Oops. Alright, Melony, I'll take the extra cards. Okay, I'm gonna like attach it to the Comfey for the pivots. And I'll punch into them. Well, but it forces me to use my V-Star though, because I'm gonna have to use it eventually, so they might as well just like force me to use it now rather than like be able to tank 2 Burning Darknesses. Now I only can tank 1. So yeah, it does seem like kind of a counterproductive play, but it gets me to use my V-Star. I guess there's like something to be said about getting back on even prize cards, but I think that this is probably better, just like getting me to burn my V-Star as quickly as, or just as early as possible. They get the, yeah, they can artisan down a Charmander. This for 70 HP Charmanders are clutch because I can't go like 60-60. Alright, I probably should have benched the Sableye to have it on the board. I guess we have artisan, so just go and find it. Are they playing Collapsed Stadium? Well, no, I'll knock out the Zard and then I'll be in range, right? Because I'll take 100. I guess I technically do, but they have Belt in their list, so not really. Because I could yeah, because they have for 100. Oh, they use a rope like this? Not even with a rope boss. Wow. Seems kind of aggressive. What? Usually bully them in the early game. The only game plan they have is late game Zard plus Iono, and just hope you cannot take your last few prize cards. But you're gonna just be overwhelming them early on. Like they can't really bench Pidgeot. I guess like if you're playing Turbo and have boss, like Tina has Path and Requiem and stuff. Like you can still have like Kyogre or Echoing Horn plays. Like pretty much every Lost Box build is something that they can do that is effective against Charizard. I still have like enough gates. I think I want to keep the Zamazenta. This is kind of funny. I'm just like gonna like hit this Pidgeot. And Sableye is gonna eat. Like if I'm playing Turbo Lost Box and I get turn 2 Lost Mine against Zard, like what are they gonna do about it? Or even like turn 2 Shurikens, like force them to prioritize Manaphy instead of an actually good Pokemon. Yeah, it's definitely ties a lot. You have to manage the clock well with it. It's favorite for Charizard. We can agree to disagree, Brian. Let's look at the limitless data table afterwards, because I have a feeling the data will be skewed towards Lost Box winning. Yeah, I'm Lost Box. How do I get Sableye next turn? Not necessarily next turn, but just like closing out this game with Sableye, because there's something I can knock out this with Sableye, I can knock out this with Sableye. And they like can't knock out my Goodra, so like this is kind of funny. I guess this is actually like sort of bad. Like I'm hitting to another multi-prizer like this. I don't really want to do that because I have my 6 prizes laid out right here. So yeah, they're gonna Infernal Rain, Retreat. I might just go like Rope. So like I just do not want to punch into this. I'd rather take a single prizer than punch into this. Because I could go for a potentially set things up for a 4 prize Lost Mine. Like they can't even 2-shot me. Jet Energy is pretty good. I guess I just like hit it and they can't knock me out. I guess that's fine, huh? Okay, that's really good. Okay, boss. Alright, this is pretty easy. The Sableye's not down, so like and they don't play Collapsed Stadium. They play 3 boss in this list. They're down 1. They can go like 8 and 4. Knock out the Pidgeot. Cause then, like if they want to go out of their way gusting Goodra, fine. I like don't really care. So let's go ahead and do that. Grab Sableye out of there. I will have to play a Super Odd and use my Mirage Gate. I guess we're gonna have to. Doesn't feel good. That's what we have to do. I'm gonna put Cram back in because like Cram boss can also just be fine. Alright, let's Mirage Gate, get the pivot on the active. Upload of Sableye. So I definitely KO Pidgeot. And these other four probably going on the... Okay, we're definitely doing this. I'd probably put 2 here. And let's put like 2 here. So we can take a multi-prize lost mine. We have like multiple multi-prize lost mines. We also just get to take out all their draw support or search engine. Well, the Kirlia version of Charizard is easily the worst build of the deck. Like, I can understand like the Lost Box version. Sure, you can match up early with single prizers, but like Lost Mine, like they're probably still gonna be more consistently able to get to the Lost Mine first. Yeah, the get after prizes is pretty nice. What? I have not seen these Lost Box players playing grass attackers. I don't think they don't play Lost City. I would be a lot more afraid if they did. Okay. Do I just go Goodra and just like boss KO Zard? And then like try to checkmate them? Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Okay, Cram. Yeah, I would be a lot more scared if like Tropius like doesn't do anything at all. Like it just pretty much does nothing. Like it doesn't even one shot Azard. Like it's like spots that you don't even need because you already should be winning that matchup. Like I just there's like no way that like the best or like the top 5 Lost Box lists from Peoria are gonna have grass attackers. Yeah, let's do this. They don't have a Penny, right? Yeah, we're good. And even if they do Penny, like I still have Sableye that can take 2 prices here and here. So we'll have just enough time to close this one out. Yeah, like honestly, Turbo and Kyogre still should be fine into Charizard without playing all the extra stuff. And you're basically like if you're playing one Tropius, one Grass, you have a 58 card deck and everything else. I guess like okay, Tropius is cool into single strike, but like even just hitting a Charizard for 240 is really not that good. Like I'd just rather be using Lost Mine, honestly. Let's see who's right. We can look at the limitless data. If they boss Sableye, I have another Super Rod. But they can't disrupt my hands and boss KO Sableye. They don't play Lost Cities. If they had Lost City, I'd be a lot more hesitant here, but... Alright, cool. Alright, let's see who's right. Moving up to 3 and 2. Charizard is fine for Goodra. And Goodra's Lost Box. Okay. Okay, let's see. We'll go over to Dex. We'll pick Charizard, RCS. Well, RCS like it's kind of the not preferred build anymore, but 36% into TNLZ, unfavored into regular Lost Box. So there's that. And if we go over to this build, like the standard Charizard build, even worse. 35% up against Tina and 40% into Lost Box. So the limitless data says otherwise, that Charizard does not do too well into Lost Box. And they have a lot of matchup data too. 140 games, 180 games. Can't really, like, the people who are playing grass stuff in Turbo or regular LZB are just simply over attacking. Like, if we look at the best lists lately, how many of them play grass energies? We don't see one there. Like, I think if you're truly afraid, just play Mew. Get out of your eBay. Like, yeah, they're just all your regular turbo lists. Like, no grass energies anywhere. So I don't know where you saw that at, but yeah. But like, okay, I think also Charizard does not have the best Chin-Pao matchup either. So in terms of like Dex Charizard, like, it looks about 50-50 into Chin-Pao, but I feel like Chin-Pao's data is just kind of skewed low because there's like so many bad Chin-Pao players. Also, Urshifu is pretty reasonable into Charizard. Like, Arctina is a fake deck, so like, we really don't care about that matchup spread. Lugia can play like Rillaboom or something. I guess if like Single Strike plays Cobalion, but Colress really can't attack anything. Like, honestly, the matchup spread for Zard isn't bad. But like, this is why they played Mawile, because your Guardian matchup was kind of rough. So like, I'm sure a lot of the top Guardian lists in Peoria are gonna just like say, okay, I play Penny, so I beat you now. So like, I don't know if Zary's a great, honestly, I don't think Zary's a great play for Peoria, honestly. We'll see. Alright, well, since we have a little bit of time, I'm gonna go grab something real quick. BRB. All right, we're back. I definitely agree with that take. There's a lot of bad. I think there's definitely bad Chin-Pao players and Chin-Pao lists online. Okay. Cool. I did not. I fat fingered that, I guess, and accidentally hid someone. So I'm sorry. I did not mean to. Not mean to time you out. That was a misclick by me. I was like looking at chat and I wrong button, I guess. Right. There's no way Quad Burnett deserves this. 4-0. Well, I guess it's pretty cool to see this Lugia builds at 4-0. Like, keys are pretty good. Aerodactyl's like really good against Lugia. Like, go first, get turned to Aerodactyl. Ancient Star is pretty much the game. Boxes for Guardy. I can see this working. It's like probably, but like I still just think the Tina player uses Abyss Seeking against you. It's like still probably too difficult. Like I just use Abyss Seeking a couple times. Like I don't really care that you have the mischievous slot going. I still can ramp my loss zone. I can still one-shot your stuff, and you're not even one-shotting me. All right, well let me pull it up then. Let me get it real quick. I don't know if I can get to it right now. I'll see if I can get it in between the next round. I don't think I can get to it right now. I'm sorry, because there's only 2 minutes, but I'll see if I can get it so I can check it out next round. So what do we have having the highest win rate? Arctura? Dang. Arctura at 3-1. Okay, that one's 3-2 now. I know, but like I don't want to just go surfing through YouTube. Okay, well like it'd be a lot easier for me if it was like in the Discord or something where I could just like copy paste it on my screen here. I just like I can like find it, but it's like not, it'll take me a second to like find your channel and all that. Okay, I'll do it though, why not? Aren't I the best? I'm just kidding. All right. Okay, now I gotta find your channel here. Oh, oops. All right. I found it. Now we're just to get it all in frame here. Okay, let me make sure we're not not gonna run over here on time. All right, we still have time here. Okay, so this is Lost Tina. Lots of switching cards. They're just like, I guess this is it's a build with no water energies. I think like this is probably too much switches. Like I don't know if you, oh, I think it's probably fine. Like I don't know if like all this is better than like second boss and stuff. Like overall it looks fine. I don't think you need second Cramorant. What were you trying to make space for again? There we go, like 10 seconds. Because like I don't think you need the Cramorant. You probably could cut a switch. I don't like understand like what necessarily the point of Artisan is. Like it's like not like you're playing Drapion where like you need a stadium bounce. I guess it's like another way to find Comfey on turn 1, but like wouldn't just an Ultra Ball be better? Because it also could find Tina V-Star. Like overall I think it's okay. I personally prefer Roxanne over Iono, because Iono is just such a bad card in the late game, and or such a bad card in it, yeah, in the late game for us, because like we don't want to be drawing this like 1 or 2 cards in close games, and like if I'm using Iono turn 1 or turn 2, I'm probably losing. Like I want to be playing Colress early and often, So like personally, when I played another flippin' Charizard, when I played Giratina at NAIC, I did not play Iono. I played double Roxanne. I think that was correct. Just like, yeah, Iono is gonna be good. Yo, it has been a bit, but how are you doing? The tournament's not going amazingly because I've not played it all that well, but it's always a good day playing Goodra. I know. Yeah, that's the 4 Zard in 6 rounds. And I don't think you need Mew EX in Tina. I guess it like makes it so you're better into Mirror, but I don't think it's necessary. Like you already, I guess like you're not playing Water Energies, so like you can't use Moonlight. But with one boss is already just like kind of hard to get that crazy value out of Mew. Like I know I'm using it, but it's like not for like I'm using it like for a T-Tar. I guess like you're probably using it for a similar reason. Like also you have like more high damage upside though with Giratina, where like Goodra 200 is not always gonna cut it. I think, and I also think like 2 is like probably the optimal number of disruption cards. Like you don't really need more than that. Like I think we're playing a third. I just think I think Roxanne's better than Iono in general. Like just on games where you like your win rate on games where like you're playing Iono turn 1 over Colress is not going to be very high. And like a game against Scary where it's extremely close and like I might be at 3 prizes, they might be at 2 or something around that. I like would much rather draw 6 cards in my own hands than just draw like 3 or 2. Like if I'm trying to keep assembling the right combo. Oops, hey. I guess assemble the correct combo pieces and stuff. Like it's. I want like if I'm playing as a spoiler turn 1, turn 2, even turn 3, I want it to be Colress. Like I get the thought behind it, but I just think that like if you're playing Iono turn 1 or 2, like you're probably losing. But also the list that I played was like much more single prize based, so like we were having a lot like we were able to like match Guardy like single prizer for single prize. Like you still can do that though. Like you have double Cram, double Sableye, triple Rod. Like you definitely can still match Guardy with single prizers. You like your Lost Box matchups can be pretty close. Like that's just my own personal opinion. Like that's just how I personally prefer to play my Lost Tina deck. But also I did not play Path of the Peaks in my Lost Tina deck. Path is kind of cope, I think, but just because like it doesn't do anything early on. Like it does, but it's just like kind of like that hope that it does something. Like it doesn't by itself like do anything. You don't have like the help of like Judge to get it to stick. It's like well, but like also Roxanne is giving them 2 cards. Roxanne's getting you 6. Iono's only better if they're at 1 prize card. And of course it's better before they're at 3 prizes, but they're playing the 50 HP Pidgeys. If you're thinking like Iono's tricky for the late game, Roxanne's better for sure. Alright, VIP Pass. Another Comfey. Alright, Lumineon is in deck. Actually prized. Double Comfey, so I can't get the triple Comfey this turn. Tragic. We prize a water and a metal also. How many rods? That's important. No rods. Okay. Path definitely does not beat Zard by itself. Just like my biggest knock with the Giratina deck is that you are just. I know there's like a problem with multiple decks in format. You're like not consistent enough of the time, I feel. So like playing, like, you could take out things like Path to the Peak to be more consistent. Oh, I can't really lost another medal. I can conceal cards it though. It's just like kind of my take on the deck. Like, I want my deck to be consistent, especially like best of one. I want to be setting up as frequently as possible. So like if like path is just like the hope that it sticks to buy you some time, set your opponent back. Well, yeah, it's obviously ability, but also these Zard players can be playing several ways to bounce. Like especially these Arven lists play 4 Arvens and double vacuum and 2 stadiums, so they should not have an issue bouncing your path to the peak. Apologize for that background noise, guys. I hope it's not too annoying. I could collapse this turn, but like I low-key want to hold it to nah, whatever. Velocity is just gonna stick and it's gonna hurt, but oh well. Like at least I think like Miraidon or Mew, or Arceus, you have like lots of judges to help that path, like assist the path in really setting your opponent back. But like if I'm playing Giratina, like an Iono to 6 like isn't the same as a judge shuffle draw 4. Like I understand that like path plus rocks plus having Requiem is an insanely powerful combo, where path rocks Lost Mine is powerful, but I want to get to the late game. Like if I'm 3 prices down because I did not set up, then yeah, that's the thing. Like the decks that are afraid of path are playing ample ways to get rid of it. Like path just beats like a low rolling Zard or something like that. Like they just play Arven. I know like you're forcing them to use Arven and get vacuum instead of Arven and get candy, but like I mean path would not have bothered my opponent this game at all. Like they still just Arven for the back. They still have candy, Infernal Rain. So it just like I think it's just like kind of I think it's kind of weird. It's gotten so mainstream and no one's been there to like question it and be like, hey, this deck is kind of bricky. Maybe we should, instead of playing 3 cards dedicated to something that is not consistent, haven't we play these 3 cards to actually help us set up? I think it's interesting. Like, I get that when Tina flows, it is an amazing deck, but it doesn't flow as much as you'd like it to. I've showed the list I played before at NAIC, like my pathless Tina build. I played 4 Ultra Balls because I played 3 Ultra Balls, 3 Nest Balls, because I was all about that setup. For sure, Turbo's definitely more consistent than Tina. Turbo's not like a shining beacon of consistency, but like it's more consistent than Giratina. Okay. Alright, let's conceal out the water. He's playing 2-3. I think that's like okay. I might be using I don't want to use a rod early though. I have to keep all these rods. We like kind of need like all hands on deck here. Like pricing the double Comfey makes this like kind of even more challenging. Also, just Colress is just not wanting to show up. Alright, Pidgeot. Dang, I have to keep the Psychic Energy because otherwise I just don't have access to Sableye. It does not feel good at all. Alright, well we do this, and we accept the fact that my Pidgeot is gonna get punched. Once again, like I've definitely not drawn optimally against these Zards. Like I'm just like kind of I've been like missing one piece every single time. That first run against Guardy, everything went amazing. But it's like not gone that great since then. That's another Charizard getting set up. Okay. I'm assuming that they're going to quick search for the boss to punch this Goodra. Oh wait, did they quick search for candy actually? Okay. right? Are you talking like in terms of like the Arceus, Duraludon, Umbreon deck? Or gross. Do I have to play Rod? I probably just one of each energy. No, I don't have to play Rod. I don't think Arceus, Duraludon, Umbreon is that powerful. Like if that's what you are referring to. Like I sort of have to conceal. Like I really need to play a Colress this turn. Alright, there we go. Just what I was looking for. Right, finally, it's like some easy lost zones. Okay, we can do this. Alright, neat. Just like the issue with like Arcdura Umbreon is like you are like always going to be behind against a deck like Miraidon that's just going to outpace you. You even don't have like an amazing Guardian matchup. You're taking the Alloutblitzle POW because they just one-shot all your stuff. Like you're okay into Lost Box. Like you don't have the best Mew matchup ever. Not that Mew is that great anymore. But also like Charizard, like I'm gonna be able to tank those hits and be able to threaten one-shots in the late game. So I just like I don't really see the reason to play that deck right now. Like I said, I'm just like Dura is good, and like Dura just walls Lugia. But then I think you should like try to make a Duraludon deck that's like a bit more tailor-made for this metagame with like, because Dura like totally auto wins like a pretty good deck in the format, but like also it needs more help than that. Like you could play Umbreon. I don't think that's it because like you're still not gonna be beating Guardy. And like you don't really need to hit the Dark Weakness for Mew anymore. They just punch with Burning Darkness. Like they're just okay dropping down prizes. I guess they're gonna go for a rope boss play maybe. Alright, do I just Melony for more cards? I don't hate it honestly. Honestly, Sableye might be our not Sableye, a Mew might be our closer here. Let's use Moisture Star. Melony for some more cards. Busted Melony just for the draw 3 effects. Honestly, I don't hate Rope. Rope gives me one more turn. And like also can get an I can get up to 10 into the Lost Zone. I just like want to punch into something else, not make it so that they can go Rope Boss and KO this Goodra. If you have to, I think usually don't bench Tina. Because like they honestly should not be benching their multi-prizers. Okay, this is something that I definitely can get some Sableye value out of. It kind of depends on how like the turbo player should not be using Dragonite at all, and like probably not using Raikou either. So just if they do that, you can like bench Tina, but just like probably only use Tina as like that late game bulkier Pokemon. And you probably should just go like straight go with straight single prize, like, especially you have the 2 gram 2 Sableye triple rod, so you should be able to like be okay into that. Like you can match up with single prizers all right. Like they will be getting Lost Mine first, and usually the person who gets the first Lost Mine is going to win that mirror match. Like that's where something like Snorlax is pretty nice. Just so you have I don't mind Snorlax and Tina in general right now. Just like Colorless Lugia being everywhere, yeah, it's definitely a race to the Lost Mine. But with the Lost Box mirror being Lost Mirror, the colorless matchup being everywhere, and you don't have a great way to deal with Snorlax. Wow, just like free prize cards here. So, okay. Did I play Echoing Horn? No. Alright, I bench Sableye. Boss KO this dude. Oh, but they play Penny. That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. But I guess if they're playing Penny, that's not That's not boss rope. So maybe we're fine. Like, because then if they just use Penny this turn, I can just punch this Charizard and basically be kind of be alright. Alright, they promote that Pidgeot. Now I think this is like finally gonna be my opportunity to use Mew EX. I guess they can just kind of use Blustery Wind though, so I'm gonna have to damage this guy up so Zamazenta can knock it out. There's the rope. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna go for rope boss this turn, not be going for the whatchamacallit, not be going for Penny. So I have to use Lost Mine this turn to take a knockout, which shouldn't be too challenging. I still have plenty of Mirage Gates left. I don't think my other one was prized. I can get basically to the bottom of the deck. I'm going to get Iono next turn, so it's going to be important to have be able to still set up, even though I'm going to be getting Iono to one card. And another Colress is Experiment. Alright. That's definitely it. I cannot bench Mew this turn yet. So let me just Super Rod back in. Honestly, Lumineon's pretty good. Like, Lumineon's a nice finds off of... Lumineon is a good finds off of Iono, so we'll do that. Let's go ahead and drop this Mirage Gate. Alright, we have the stuff in here to finish this game out. I don't know if I use Flower Selecting, though, just... It's almost always going to be a painful selection. So, I'm just going to, like, retreat here. Well, but then I'm, like, guaranteed to, like, kind of draw a rough hand. Maybe no. It's fine. I still have 10, right? Okay, good. That would have been disastrous. Alright, I use Lost Mine, knock out Entei, and then, like, put the rest on Pidgeot. So now they can't go Blustery Wind, or if they do, I can Zamazenta. I do have Mew that can... I have Mew. There's both Comfeys. I have Mew that can copy the Burning Darkness and take a big one hit. And it's gonna be hard for them to load up anything else. We're gonna get Iono this turn. I guess, like, maybe I should use Flower Selecting, but... Like, yeah, I definitely should have. But I'm still probably... I can still guarantee draw Lumineon if they go, like, Knockout plus Iono. I still have the pivot. Lost City doesn't really matter. It's just going to be about, can I find Mew, can I find Energy Drop and a Gate? They're not going to be benching that Charmander. That would be kind of bad. I have to imagine that Iono's coming down. Yeah, it is. Hopefully I can draw Lumineon just straight up. Rope. I'm not Canadian. 660 damage. That's a lot. I've been to Canada, but I'm not Canadian. I'm from the United States of America. Alright, let's go ahead and grab Roxanne. And we should be able to see everything that we need here. Not quite. Not quite. I guess, like, Rope is pretty good. Alright, Mew is better. So I basically... Hold up. This is kind of sketchy, actually, like... I did not find the energy was super awkward. This is my only rope, right? Yeah, so like I have to win with Zamazenta. Dang it. Oh, darn. Yeah, Joss, you're funny. I mean, I have to take this. Okay. I can play down my hands to... Water is the bottom card in my deck. So, no. I do this. Yeah, water is the last card in my deck. So I win. Okay, cool. I had to think that through, but restart is coming in clutch. Because I can put metal as my bottom card here and then go rope, restart, and close it out. I had to think that one through a little bit, but we can get there. Busted Zach. Mew finally did something! Congrats, Mew. Alright. Close game. Awkward start, but we got there. That's what's important. It's not about the journey, it's about the destination, right? Yeah, that was... Finally Mew did something. Alright, forward 2. Just 3 more. Just 3 more. Okay, cool. My opponent reported it correctly. Good job, opponent. Oops, that's not right. That's right. Alright, should we go back on the the Tina list here? I think this list is kind of basic overall, like not necessarily a bad thing. Like the cards you want to add, like I definitely think Manaphy is good if you want to win the mirror match. And it's also just pretty nice to go alongside Radiant Greninja against Mew. But like, I don't think you need Mew EX. I think 2 disruption cards is correct. So like, if you want to play Roxanne, you want to play a split, then do that. Like, I think I'd like a second boss's orders, honestly. I think you probably could cut like a Switch Card, Artisan, Cramorant. Are all definitely pretty cuttable. You got like 3 like flexi spots in this list. The second Cram, one of the switches, and just one of the switching cards, and the Artisan. So just like maximizing those 3 spots is probably what you want to do. I think with 3 rods, it's fine. Like, I guess it does make pricing kind of scuffed. I'd probably just call Artisan for third V. I think 4 Nast is fine. Just if you gamers don't like 3 Tinas, I wonder what you'll think of this. Oh, this is so beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What do you gamers think of this? Ooh. Absolutely delicious. Tina with no path, Ultra Balls, Lumineon, and this beautiful energy split. And 2-2 Tina. Thornton. This was the sauce. I should really try it out in this meta game. I would not be playing Tomb in this meta. I might probably cut Tomb for something actually good. Like maybe 4th Ultra Ball or another consistency card like a Collapsed Stadium. Oh, it's for sure something. It is beautiful. This is the only way I can see myself playing Tina. Like, once you play Ultra Ball Lumineon, I guarantee you cannot go back to playing paths and stuff. Like, this build just feels so much cleaner to play. Yeah, I'm playing one boss. Get mad at me. Like, but if I were to play this today, I'd probably cut Tomb for either like 4th Ultra or 2nd boss or something. But this deck was pretty good. I should probably pick it up again. There's a lot of interesting counts in here. I did make like I made a report from NAIC about this deck. Epic deck. But we're on Goodra, not that silly Lost Tina thing. So let's go check out Limitless. Yeah, I've got like a lot of comments to respond to. Sheesh. I will work on that later, I guess. So we have only 2 matches left, so that's good. The round timers are getting shorter. That's wild. Close Luigi is 60%. Are these both 6-0? Alright, 5-1. Actually dropping a game to Tina's tragic. And yeah, that's what we thought. We thought Hedrick's list would struggle against Miraidon, so. Oh, the quad brunette is, oh, okay. They're still going. Two matches left. So we have Quad Brunette versus Lost Box, and then the Charizard that I beat last round. Oh, oof. Actually, it's technically like 2-1 if you like don't include the double missed round. That's kind of funny. Actually, there are a couple of Snorlaxes still in contention. That'd be kind of... I don't really want to face it. A Zorobox at 3-2-1? Dang. Zorobox is cracked. What else do we have? One is you? Oh yeah, yes, that is you, Adam. Respect. It is Snorlax. How do you like the Snorlax deck, Adam? 4-1-1 is pretty solid. Yeah, I do not play Sky Seal. Sky Seal is stream sniping. Won your last round. Good, good. One loss. Oh, you lost a Quad Brunette. Unacceptable. Banned. Just kidding. I feel like if the Lugia player like opens, like doesn't open Lumineon or like Dunsparce or something, or Pump, like they probably can win. Else like Erica can't hit. Adam's playing Snorlax. Right here. Unless there's some other imposter, Adam, who's the exact same name. Oh, that sucks. Like that's the one thing that, and that's the person that I lost to. Shame on you, Penguin. We don't slow play on this channel. We do not condone slow playing. Oh man, poor Chimpao. Chinpao is definitely a better deck than this. I feel like there's like just too many Chinpao Timmies who see like big damage go burr and just like pick Chimpao. Yeah, that's why I like don't like playing it for online tournaments either. Like it's a very fun deck, has some solid matchups, and like I guess it's not necessarily bad for me because like I'm streaming it, so like I can catch all of it. Like, but if you're not streaming, it's kind of awkward. Bro, Cash is 6-0 with Arctina. What does this world come to? Good luck, Adam. Thank you. Oh, I guess this is the answer. Erica and Arctina. Is the next round up? No, not yet. Oops. I don't know where it went. Either way, how is that like the play? So we at 6-0 there is a Giratina playing Ditto, actually. A dehydrated Tina playing Ditto and Mew. Oh my goodness. I like don't get the merits of Arctina. Like, do any of you, like, someone in chat sell me on Arctina? Like, why should I play the deck right now? Why should I at least have it on my radar? Because I feel like Arctina is like kind of garbage. Like I really do not see merit to this deck at all. Like, haha, I'm funny path judge deck. Like, that's cool. But like, if I want oh man, if G1's Charisma was an item, if it was a coin flip item, that'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, it's hard to justify using your supporter on that. Off 4 and 2 with the goo. I mean, the person who... Oh, they went 0-2. The person who net decked me is still alive too, so that's pretty sick. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can reel off some reasons why you should not be playing Arctina. I just, like, want to know if, like, anyone has, like, some sort of, like, oh, yeah, you should be playing Arctina. Okay, this is a Chin backs Pidgeot with, the Cologne Switchers. Okay, this matchup is fine. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, I think it's even worse now with Mew coming out. Just because, like, I can one-shot your Tina so much easier. I gotta reset, it looks like. Okay. I just think that, like, you don't really beat anything. Like, you just, like, judge path and just, like, I judge path prey into everything, which doesn't work some of the time. But, like, you don't actually legitimately beat anything. So, I just, like, don't understand, like, why you'd ever pick up that deck, honestly. Just 'cause, like, you're losing to Miraidon, you're losing to Gardevoir, you're losing to Chinpao, you're losing to Mew. And you don't even have a great time into Lost Box. Like, you're okay into Lost Box. You lose to actual Giratina. So, like, with all that... Oh, no, that's, like, automatic tie, right? Well, best of luck. Yeah, with 1 energy, is it just, like, crab raised to the bottom? Does whoever crab first win? Oh, then you should be fine then, right? I will probably... Well, I'll play it as long as I can. That could be all the way, or it could be, or could not be too long. We'll see. I'm feeling fine right now. But it's only 9 o'clock. It's not like 11 o'clock yet, so. I'm gonna pause lighting first. Because this could be Comfey, this could be Greninja. Maybe I should just got Greninja just straight up. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta make sure I gotta get the revenge matchup there. I guess I don't really need Goodra in this matchup. We have Zamazenta in my opening hands. Being able to put myself in a position to get turn 2 Lost Mine would be pretty sick. Not to true Lost Mine, that's impossible basically. But turn 2 Mirage Gate is what I'm saying. Alright, so we have the turn 1 triple flower selecting. I know, not Zard. Oh, bro, you guys don't even know how badly I want to collapse Quadvernet. It literally, it's my #1 nemesis. Like, it was literally it was like a channel meme that turned into something more. Boss is like kind of good. What sort of stinks is, like, I can't, like, Ultra Ball for Lumineon for Colress and then also have space for Manaphy. Magic Bird of the PTCG. Oh, man. We faced that one time, and that was an absolutely ridiculous game. Alright, Ultra Ball. Ooh, Binningbeck's Caliber. How many Super Rods are in here? I'm sure there's, like, a decent number. Probably 2? Yeah. But they're playing 303 backs. Like, I guess like Pokestop could go crazy and just mill all the Vaxes. That'd be really funny. I don't know what my luck has been. Like, I've like literally faced like 0 Tinas. It's been like all Zards the last few days basically. Like 0 Tinas, very few Miraidons even. Alright, they're actually gonna go into Chinpao. Hey, I can boss and KO your only Friggy next turn. I'm not tying. I'm not tying. Okay, stop. Did they find another Friggy, though? If they didn't find Friggy, I'm 100% just knocking this dude out. Okay. Well, I'm like not playing to like stay up till well past midnight just to get like 16th place or something. Like if I'm playing, I'm going all the way. So yeah, I'll take the chance and not tie. I'm going to win. Alright, Colress is good for next turn, so we just we'll just go ahead and play boss's orders. Like now we're in a position next turn where we can go for like the Radiant Greninja. So that was pretty good. Yeah, and my opponent had no supporter, like no ball search card for Radiant Greninja. So that was pretty nice. Like if this were like a regionals or something, I would ID at 6-2. But this is like a online tournament. If I lose, I'm not like out anything. Dang, busted Pokestop. So like it's like harder to cut. Like it's just one less game I have to win in the second phase. I'd rather like front load. I'd rather backload that tie than have to like win one more round in phase 2. It's just personal preference. Like it's like already a decently long stream if I even make it to that point. So it's just like cool. Like if I lose, it's not that big of a deal. Actually, last week I made cut at 6-3. I went to bed though, so like I got dropped. But it was funny. So my opponent has to get like Frigibax and Manaphy down this turn. Imagine this big donut free, and I get like another punch into the Chin pouch like free. That'd be pretty good. Right, attached to the Chin Pow and just pass. There's no Frigibax. And there's like no Palkia in this list either, so. Okay. So we're up to 6 in the lost zone. I might just like, go like digging even more though. Like all these cards, like I want to get to 10 next turn, so I'm like really hardcore threatening any for Frigibax that come down. Okay, that's awesome. I just like hard retreat, like, well, no. I like want to have just energy straight up, right? And the other psychic's down. Okay, we take this knock. Or no, we don't take the knock, but we like hit it for 110, and then like now they like can't really bench Frigibax anymore with 7 in the lost zone. Like I have Moonlight Shuriken as a potential option, and I have Sableye. So I guess if they're playing, no, I have way too many cards in my hands. Are they playing? Come on. It'd be hilarious if they just have like Hail Blade and like don't have anything going on. Pokestop. Alright, they got another Nest Ball. So I can get Frigibax down, but I'm just gonna like knock it out. I will just go 70. Oh, it is a 60 HP one, so I'll go 60. And probably put like 60 honestly on the active, or maybe like 1 and 5. Yeah, probably do that. I'll do like 6-1-5. They are playing one of the other Frigibax that has more health. But yeah, we're guaranteed to get to the Lost Mine this turn. Yeah, Colress, we have it. Art flower selecting, so boss attack. Okay, Colress. Double water. Have I lost in any metals already? No. Yeah, this is good. And we should just be in the clear here, because I like can't honestly bench a Friggy for the rest of the game. Like I don't really need Manaphy, but I'll just like play it safe and keep it around. Like I don't really need to take chances when I'm up this big. That's like probably one of the few ways my opponent actually gets back into this game, and they just concede. So awesome. That was fairly easy, but also like Yeah, if Chin Pao like low rolls, it's like not that. It's well, anything low rolls like Chin Pao is like basically a theme deck if Excalibur is not going. So there we go. 5-2 now. So I feel like we could be 7-0 if we played better, but it's fine. I'm not all mad about it, so guys, not at all. I'm so happy. I could not be happier to be 5-2 at this moment. Alright, let's go. And 9 matches done. We have done pretty quick. Ah, the tie. This early. Well, early is kind of relative because we're 7 rounds in. I still got 2 rounds left to win out. But yeah, we had the rough patch of poor play, and man, that's kind of funny. Like, I outlasted my second loss there. Man, other just absolutely wow, nice. This screen name gets the epic screen name. How about that? LCB brain rot. Someone tell me this person does not like Lost Unbox. Man, too bad we don't have the screen share on so we can see see Adam's game. Like, don't you just like just spam the crab and win, or like do they have like anything that they can do against you? Well, they can sisters, like sisters and boss stuff. Like you have like Penny and you just like, pick up the stuff and like eventually, yeah, you should win by. Oh, hammers. Oh, true. So do you have like energy recovery? You have Silene and Clara. Okay, so you have like plenty of ways to get that water energy back. I wish, but unfortunately not. Yeah, you have Clara, Silene, double pad, and Yellow Cheer. So you're gonna outlast their hammers, like especially because you can mill their hammers with sisters or not Cragalanche, Trigger Avalanche. So yeah, I think you should be fine. You're just like so much more proactive than them. Like, and yet they can't mill your supporter cards and stuff, but you can. Like, they're just stuck milling items. Stalmir, I know, that's like... I hope so, Austin. Maybe San Antonio. And that's like, maybe. Yeah, like... Well, no, it's not infinite if, Slide Z. It's not infinite because, like, bro can just trigger Avalanche and eventually deck them. I'm hoping I can get to some regional season because I really want to go to Hawaii. Like, that's like definitely a bucket list vacation spot. I did decent at my cups, but gonna have to get to some bigger events if I want to get to Hawaii. But we'll just see how it goes. Like, just control what we can control and just do the best with the opportunities that we have. Like, that's been like my philosophy for a while. And honestly, just like, I basically didn't play real life Pokemon for 4 years. Like, I definitely still stayed engaged with like online and stuff. But just like being able to like even just go to locals is like still just awesome. So eventually I'll get back to the point where I'm going to more regionals. Hopefully I can get to a couple this year. I'm excited to hopefully see you guys there. That'd be pretty awesome. Oh man, so what do we do? We won way too quick. That's like so suboptimal. We still have like way too many rounds. So like too bad we can just not watch this game because this would be such an entertaining matchup. Cause like I'm pretty sure Bird Boy over here just like, oh, I guess like Pidgeot exists. His favorite Pokemon must be Pidgeot. Like double Pidgeot EX and Pidgeot V. Yeah, I feel like Snorlax, one way or another, will come out on top. I guess League Headquarters makes... There's like a lot of depth to this matchup. You just kind of gotta hold your stadium bumps. A player on the energy denial, yeah. You've got a lot you need to keep track of, but still in the proactive mode. It's like, is there enough time though? This is very, very crazy. Even if Sydney either like hit their league headquarters. Yeah. Now this is like pre-shot clock NBA when there's like both teams are just gonna like tank and like it's gonna be like a 30-30 game. But yeah. Yeah, there's probably gonna be a tie. I mean, without seeing the board state, I can't know for sure. But you got 15 minutes. I really like Lost Goodra. I genuinely feel like you don't have like, okay, your worst matchup is Mew, but who really plays Mew? So I think as long as you like are comfortable with the deck, because you do have a lot of options, managing your resources and managing your attackers is sometimes difficult. I think the deck is like just pretty good. Like you have so many pretty solid matchups. Seconds. Like you have, like I guess one of the drawbacks to the deck is you don't really take any super favorables, so like it can kind of just, you can sometimes drop winnable matchups just because you don't draw hot enough. Like that's what happened at my cups this weekend. I lost to Colorless and Single Strike basically just because they drew better than me. I did misplay the Single Strike series pretty bad. Like game 3, I went all turbo mode because we had like 12 minutes left, so I didn't prize check. I just was like playing super fast. So since I did not prize check, I ended up making a misplay. And like also just lost on Zamazenta game 1 was pretty bad. But I think Mew in the deck helps out. It's Luigi matchup, it's Tina matchup, Charizard. So I think the deck is a pretty reasonable pick right now. It's like definitely not for everyone. It like definitely takes kind of a learning curve. I've not played it close to perfectly today. But I think it's pretty solid overall. Did drop? Oh, they were streaming live too. I wonder if they were kind of I mean, I would be kind of upset after that start, but oh, Quad Burnett at 601. I need this rematch, but it's not gonna happen. It's going too well for them. How? Crazy that this Art Keys is also still undefeated. Yeah, I think as long as the metagame stays the way it is, it's hard for Mew to, like, Mew's win rate is still like what's Mew's win rate overall? Like, it's dipped pretty drastically. It was one of the higher win rate decks. No, Quad Burnett is still just like rolling along. That's scary. If he has 2 finishes above me, I don't know what I would do. Like that would just be like, that might be career ending. I might just have to like delete the channel. I feel like this win rate is like kind of high, but like also just people don't really play this deck anymore. How is this true? Small sample size, 59% win rate into Charizard. This is fake. This is fake news. DTE is like, okay, yeah, this is like more closer to reality. This Glade box here. But I also feel like these are kind of like ghosts from like bad list era Charizard. Oh no. You can't get the trigger how much play. Alright, see you, Dank Pepe. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh, I would not recommend bringing Glamora to Peoria. Maybe you know something I don't though. I just like really haven't seen a list that like does. A Slowcore is like kind of cope though. Like you're just playing like you have a 5-card tech for one matchup. Not even the most consistent 5-card tech. Yeah, I would definitely single strike this weekend for a cup. Alright, yeah, single strike's pretty solid. But like there. Well, I feel like also just against a Charizard player that like knows the matchup. They just know like they don't evolve Charizard so they can like boss KO Shelmet. And you have no way of where are you in here real quick? You have no way of recovering the Aselgor. So like if I just play the match smart, I just do not evolve until I can KO Aselgor and the game's like pretty much over. Oh yeah, Mew's definitely awesome. That makes colorless so much more fun to play. Like Aselgor should not work, honestly. But I guess I'm glad that's working for you. Oops, I don't want this tournament. I was like, wait, what? 18 matches left? How? Crazy. 601. I literally mocked this list. Said, how would it beat Miraidon? And look, bro beat Miraidon. I guess Dunsparce. There's no Radzards. Like, I just like charmed the Miraidons and like, yeah. Okay, that's what I kind of thought too. Like against just bad Zard players, they're just like, haha, Zard go burr and just like load up a Zard, start smacking with it because I think 3 prizes is like pretty good. And you go like Roxanne Path with Selgor. Oh my goodness, that's the massive flex. I just think that like you probably should not be beating a good Zard player. Oh man, I wish you'd watch this stall mirror. I'm sure it'd be riveting gameplay. Well, I'm sorry. But like, are you talking like turn 1, Nest Ball instead of for Chinpao, you get the other Friggy? Because your hand was like kind of dead. Yeah. Like, I don't know what your hand was, but like, are you talking about like turn 1, like you should have, instead of going for like the Nest Ball for the Chinpao for the Shivery Chill, go Nest Ball for the second Frigivax? Because like, yeah, that would have been a little bit safer. Oh, but then I can go for the Moonlight Shuriken that turn, just knock out both of them. So you have to get Manaphy down also. Because my hand was loaded. I could have got the Radiant Greninja playoff also. But also your hand was kind of dead, so like getting the more cards with concealed is like not bad. But yeah, probably getting 2 Friggies down is like a little bit safer. Oh yeah. Pokestop. Yeah, Pokestop is sometimes very destructive. I literally hate playing Pokestop. Like there was one time a couple tournaments ago. I think it was this one, yeah. I literally milled double cores off a Pokestop. I was like, well, I just lose now. I'm not betting against you, XYZ. I'm absolutely not betting against you. Unless I get that insider information from Adam. Like, if he'd hook me up, I'd take those odds. I'd take the plus 10,000 odds, but not that I'm much of a... Oh, you're supposed to give me the inside bet, odds so I could beat XYZ in the bet, but dang. That's kind of crazy that you actually finished a game. I feel like if both of you just like did nothing, like it would be impossible to finish, but like I understand going for the win though. I guess like he did have lots of ways to like make it so you're man. I see you're trying to like fix games of Pokemon cards in limitless tournaments to make money. I see how it is, XYZ. Well, Adam has Crab that he can deck them out with, and opponent has to stop him from using crab. Basically, he just has all these other things to stop the crab. Yeah, it seems like it'd be like a pretty intricate matchup, so yeah, I feel like that would be just pretty interesting. What else is out here at 6-1? A Single Strike, Manny Pistachio. Excellent name there. Pretty classy Guardy. Yeah. It would be deck out. I guess like if sisters can like mill enough pads, Silene doesn't want to cooperate. Like if you were playing for the tie, I can like if you didn't like don't go aggro with crab and just like, kind of just like chill, like neither player can really win. Stall crime. Oh man, after this round I might have to get some more coffee. But coffee at 9:30 is like not the call though, sort of, because like then I'm gonna be up like way super late. Like it will wreck my sleep schedule even worse. Put a poll in chat. Should Blitzle get coffee? Oh man, can I do polls on YouTube? I think you can, right? Let me see. Oh, that's not the right thing. I was like, there we go. Let's see. I gotta go over to like the live stream dashboard here. I don't know if I can, honestly. Okay, here we go. Yo, I didn't know I could do that actually. I can insert ad breaks now. That's pretty interesting. I can be like, oh yeah, I can just or Benadryl. No, I do not need Benadryl. I'm fine. Like I don't like want to like. Okay. That's actually kind of next level. Like when I leave, I can chuck an ad break in there, like you could do on Twitch. Like in the middle of like a really intense moment, I'll just drop an ad break. That'd be pretty funny. Oh yeah, Pidgeot Charm makes him pretty much makes that pretty difficult to deck them out. XY is your third. The game, I don't know, I like X and Y. Black and White is by far the best, no debate. But I disagree that X and Y is bad. Ooh. Oh man. Guardy v Lost Box when they're both out of contention. Bruh, Alola sucks. Like that's one of my least favorite games. And honestly, a lot of the recent ones are pretty garbage. Like I wasn't like honestly from Gen 9, there's really not a whole lot of bangers. Like okay, Lechonk is cool, Orthworm is cool. But, like that's about it. Like there's just a lot of just like head scratchers, like why was this ever made? Like who's like, yeah, this should be a Pokemon. Like who approved Shroodle? Who approved like Nimble? Who said, yeah, these are exactly what Pokemon fans are looking for? And whoever said that, you should fire them. Or where's some other really garbage Gen 9 Pokemon? Well, Veluza, just because like in the game, Veluza is like so freaking annoying. Like there's a couple decent ones. Like I like Lechonk, I like Orthworm, but like also the stupid Minecraft thing, like the Knackla stack and all that. Like I don't need Minecraft in Pokemon. Like that's not something I needed. That's not the crossover I was asking for. Or the stupid Peacock thing, right? Thing it evolves from Flittle, like whatever that thing's called. Yeah, that thing. Get that. I never needed that. Oh yeah, Espathra, whatever that thing's called. I do not like that. Wait, also the Oh, that a new form of apples and like Diplin or whatever. That was stupid. Duraludon's fine. There's like so many designs that are just straight up dumb. Like the starters are bad. Like Fuecoco is Fuecoco Quaxley are okay. But like everything else is just like gross. Like even the evolutions of Fuecoco and Quaxley. I also don't mind Sprigatito, but everything else is just like pretty bad. Nothing can compare to my Gen 5 though. With goated Blitzel in it. I may slightly be biased because Black and White were my first games, but probably not. Nah, not me. Not biased. I mean, like that's pretty much like a Gen 1er in a nutshell though. Like super biased for Gen 1. Gen 1ers are the worst. They're like the boomers of like the Pokemon community. Like all the they literally just know Gen 1. Like at least with like at least like the more modern fans, like at least they know things other than like the new stuff. Like the stupid Gen 1ers are the worst. The ones who like just know Charizard, Gengar, and like all the starters. It's just like, well, like there's more. There's like 1,000 other Pokemon, buddy. Like there's more than just Gen 1. All right, see you, Adam. Best of luck. I'm sorry if I offended any of you Gen 1ers in chat, but just like learn all other 900 Pokemon, okay? Not even all 900, just learn like at least 500 of them. Tragic. White 2 was my first game. Absolutely banger. I played that game so much. Oh man, I played so much White 2. I don't think I think I lost that game. I don't know what happened to like the cartridge or whatever, but I really like that. I played way too many hours on that thing. I didn't even beat the game. I just like really liked playing it. Like I beat the game, but I didn't do all the post game stuff. They're like, what's kind of funny is like they're like the GameStop distribution for like remember like Target or something where like you just got these like level 100 shiny Palkia, Dialga, and Giratina for like this code or whatever. Like I got that partway through playing that game for the first time. And it's like funny, like the Gets fight. It's supposed to be something like super intense. He throws out his Kyurem, and then I just one shot it with my Palkia. My level 100 shiny Palkia. It was the funniest crap ever. Oh man. It's like yeah, I definitely was easy mode once I got those distribution stuff. All right, we're gonna see Single Strike. All right, we finally can get to showcase Mew. Did anyone else get the distribution stuff? Who knows? Because like that was being like a very small person at the time. That was like the best. Let's like I didn't have to try at all. Like no level grinding. Just like blow everything up with my level 100 Palkia. Oh, that was awesome. Like I just use Dragon Pulse and blow up your Kyurem, and yeah, that's it. Boss fight's over. I also did get my my first ever shiny Pokemon in Black 2 White 2. Just like I don't know what I was doing out in this stupid desert area, but I had a random encounter shiny Maractus. That was pretty cool. I didn't even like understand what shinies were back then, but like that was pretty sick. I was like, whoa, this is a pink Maractus. Like that's not supposed to be that way. Grotto hunting. I didn't really do that. That was like, oh, wasn't that how you got like the hidden ability stuff? I don't remember. Like I didn't really shiny hunt until like Gen 6. But like I definitely spent way too much time shiny hunting in X and Y. Or I had Pokemon Y specifically. Can you please let me like check my pairings here? This just makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to be known to be friends with that person. Just that name specifically. Oh, okay, let's just keep deleting people. There we go. All right, send match request. Let's get it. Single strike Lugia. Oh, I guess I haven't had it all stream, but do you guys mind not having the chat on screen? Like, which one do you prefer? If I have chat on screen, or do you prefer how it is now, where it's just like, just not on there? Like, sometimes it can get in the way, but also it's like nice for people who are on like full screen and stuff, so they don't have to, like, they want to keep up with what's going on in chat. They don't have to like be all like gross and be not in full screen. I don't know what's wrong here, but all right, going first. Bust the deck. Okay. Of course, as soon as I ask chat a question, my chat dies. Can't use it. So busted. Absolutely insane. All right, I have an awesome hand though. We have the VIP Nest Ball. I can get down the Goodra. I can get the triple Comfey. Lots of flower selectings. Because I definitely want to get the turn 2 Rolling Iron. Because then if I can't, things get sort of scuffed. Opening Czar is awesome. Like, if I can KO this Czar early on, oh, that'd be awesome. Alright, VIP. Right, let's go ahead and get down these two. We have Mewin deck. We have Colress. We have Melony. Oh, okay. Do this. 1 second, chat. I want to make sure I sequence this correctly. Well, the thing is, I'm like very lazy making shorts lately. I don't know, like once you get monetized and you like realize how much you make off shorts, it's like kind of hard to commit an hour making a nice funny short when like you're gonna make like 15 cents off of it. I know, I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled out here. We missed the triple Comfey, but we'll manage. I can get like I still need to find the other one. Like I really want to get that. Just like spitting into Czar doesn't really do a whole lot. Okay. I guess it doesn't, not the most convenient. Like, well, it isn't and it isn't, because like the people who are watching the VOD, 15 cents, I can buy it. I can get a shiny new doorknob. Someone tip 20 bucks and I'll buy a fancy new doorknob. I guess if you're like watching it back, what's better? Because like you can get all the context if it's on screen, but like do you need the context though? Like, do you care? Well, I can commit a similar amount of time making a long form video and make a lot more than that. I can make like $5. All right. That was an ideal first turn for them. I have some work to do. Alright, that was 4 in the loss, so we have to keep Mew. I want the other Comfey, and I want energy. That's 4. Let's go ahead and drop a conceal cards. Jet energy is pretty awesome. But if I jet, I would need double gate. Okay. Was that my second medal I lost zoned? Okay, no, it wasn't. I was worried I was like going way too ham with the energies. I have one more switch and then a gate. Bro, is that the second bat or second rod? Yeah, I can't do that. I definitely cannot do that. All right, well. I guess this is the world we live in. Hopefully my opponent does not have the turn 2 absolute nuts, the retreat, the boss, the Lugia, the single strike crush. That would be devastating. Like the 110 isn't necessarily bad because like, it can go like elegant he'll just put this out of range. Oh no. Oh, please don't do this to me. This is what happened to me in my cups. Game 3 both times. I got rolled like this. Okay, thank you. I take Iono over Boss any day of the week. I'm not having access to the Colress getting sent away is kind of unfortunate. Oh man. If I would have lost the Goodra, that would have been so bad. I still cannot find Mirage Gate though. I've not even seen one yet. Alright, they will be able to get the Lugias down. And what's kind of annoying is like then they can put V-Guard on and then stay out of Goodra range for the turn. So probably like V-Guard double turbo. But it is kind of nice that they don't have space for the T-Tar. Like also I'd really like to attack this turn really. I can get to 7, just finding that Mirage Gate's like kind of the hard part. Oh yeah, V-Guard and the DTE. DT on the bench, dude. I swear I wish I had belt, but like I never find the belt when I actually need it, so it's fine. I actually choose to commit to. This is actually like an interesting call by my opponents. Because like attacking with T-Tar is sort of like a 2-for-2 trade, because I can answer back with Mew, and I can't do that with a Lugia, so I don't necessarily hate this from my opponent's perspective. Alright, we have Colress. We finally have I can't talk. We finally have a Mirage Gates. I didn't price check, so like energies could be kind of weird, but like just trust. Okay, energies we're not weird. So we get the turn 3 Rolling Iron. We have the backup Colress. Oh man, now the gates are flowing. Like right after we get the first one, that's all we needed just to get started. Right, let's go cart. Rope could have been kind of awkward, but I just feel like I want to hit this. And then like, I always can just use Sableye to clean it up. They might like go retreat back into the other Lugia and just like start healing this guy up. So then I might go Sableye then. Or they could just use Collapsed Stadium and just get rid of all the damage. How many collapsed in here? 1 or 2? There's 2 collapsed. So they definitely want to find those collapsed early. I think I kept the lost or kept the boss off of flower selecting earlier. I didn't send it to the lost zone, so it'll be interesting to see what they do this turn. Will they go back into the other Lugia? Will they just like swing with this guy to clear the bench spot? Definitely an interesting spot to be in. Cause I still win the prize trade with this Goodra regardless. Like they go into this guy, hit me for what is that? Minus 100. They hit me for 120. I don't even need to use Moisture Star. I just hit you for I hit you for 170, and you hit me back again. I Moisture Star, and you basically like you're gonna be down 2 no matter what. So I feel like they should swing with this guy, like at least force me to respect it and use Moisture Star. Like let me open up my bench, or let them open up their bench. Of course, if they have like the Collapsed Stadium, I think it's okay to go back into this one. What trouble? What are we talking about, DCMU like that? Are you behind? Alright, cool. We're having the Judge Path debate before. Maybe. Alright, I think I want to keep a Metal Energy around. So I have to respect T-Tar coming down next turn, so I'll just use Moisture Star. We'll get the pivot established. Concealed cards. Right, Mew, it could be a great response. So I think here's my prize map. They might T-Tar me next turn, so we have to be careful of that. Like it can't one-shot, so they might just go Lugia first. Okay, there's my own collapse. Like I might just go like Boss KO, Lumineon, and then like get a 2-shot through this Lugia to finish it out. Yeah, I think Zard's like just kind of not the greatest meta call right now. I think it was a good meta call for Brazil. But it's not so much anymore. Like now that's a known quantity. Like I'm Guardies play Penny to check them all while like Lost Box stock is going up. All right, will my opponent go for like Single Strike Crush and just like smack me with that? Smack me for the big damage, or like hit me for 120? I really only want to use my own Single Strike Crush if I'm closing the game with it. I get down another Lugia V. I guess like if they just Tempest Dive me this turn, I go Boss KO Lumineon and bench Mew. Well, no, I don't want to bench Mew because then they can go like Frag Boss maybe. I think I still bench Mew to play around Iono. It's okay. Now I collapsed and just be like, haha, what do you discard now, buddy? No, I don't think I need to. Okay. I don't know if I spend the gate though. This is an interesting spot. Well, I have the other rod, but I don't want to spend this like, rod early and get like punished for it, but I kind of don't mind this actually. No, I'll keep the energy, the psychic, so I can Sableye. I still have, yeah, I still have Jet. I still have another gate. I'm just gonna have to use this last rod wisely. But I like this. It's a kind of a, yeah. I sort of realized that like some of the things that you were saying were a little bit behind. But if you go back like 5 minutes, I still responded to you. Yeah, back when we were having the judge pad debate. Alright, yep, Boss KO Mew. Okay, this is like where things get weird. I still have like Rod, Gate, Mew that can finish this game though. Welcome to the future. The future is now. Okay. But yeah, I have this, say this last rod to get Mew back. I don't want to use that early because then like Cragalanche could like maybe be super annoying, like run me out of resources. Yeah, I get that feeling. Honestly, if I were going to Peoria, I like Goodra a lot. I like Turbo Last Box a lot. I think going into the event, like Colorless seems well positioned, but it wouldn't surprise me seeing how well it's done that like. Oh my goodness. The revenge tour. Like Colorless seems well positioned, but it wouldn't surprise me if people like these smart people are ready to beat it. Okay, so I use one Ultra Ball. I can put down Sableye. Cause like 170. Well, like I guess math is still awkward. But I hold the other Ultra. Do I play Collapse and bench lock? It means that they can't Lumineon. They can't do anything like super silly. Oh, they're on both Lumens anyway, so it makes attacking with like a single price or harder though. Yeah, I think I do this, and then we Rolling Iron, because they just spent the Mesa Goza. And like they kind of have to swing with T-Tar. And then we have, I don't know why I really benched that Sableye, honestly. I probably should not have benched it. Like, I can't knock this out. So their best bet's probably Ionoing me to 2 and then just like trying to bench that Sableye was really bad because now I can't go like Lumineon and you on my bench. So hopefully they don't have the Iono. Because I almost have it all in hand. I just single strike crush. Wow. Okay, we're almost there. Like I can dig with 2 flower selectings. I have Colress. Oh, perfect. That's just game. All right, sick. This is what we needed Mew for. All this time we threw Mew in the loss, and this is what the goal was. Because otherwise, finishing this game would be incredibly awkward. But like, thanks to Mew, it's easy because we can just hack. We're literally hacking, but it's legal. Just don't press Craglanch, James, you idiot. Alright. We will hack. And we will crush. Yes. Mew for MVP. Mew finals MVP. Alright, bust attack. Oh man, it should. It honestly should. That'd be tragic. I like do all this stuff like, oh yeah, GG, no resistance. Oh, that would have been funny. All right, 6 and 2. It looked bad for a minute there. Let's judge for hacking. No, my deck won't get past hack check. No. I'll be labeled a hacker and be I won't be able to play competitive Pokemon again. Thank you, thank you. Like, if I were going to Peoria, I would probably play this just because I'm comfortable with it and I feel like it gives me a chance against anything. But I understand if you don't want to play this because it's a Lost Box deck, so like committing this, the mental stamina to playing this 9 rounds does not sound awesome, truthfully. And like being not too bad into anything is like kind of a blessing and a curse because it means you're like honestly just like in any game, but also it means that things can go wrong fairly easily against anything. So like you don't really have any less like free matchups that are just like, okay, I can win in 20 minutes, then take a nice break and be juiced for the next round. You're gonna have long games and you're gonna have just really nuts. How to put this? Like, it's just not gonna be like an easy time mentally, I think. I think colorless, Goodra, Turbo, like those would kind of all be my 3 top picks. I'm like really not a fan of Sablezard. Are any of them doing well tonight? I guess here's one that's doing decent tonight. So I guess Mew EX adds some depth to the deck. Oh my goodness, Houston Rockets come back against the Phoenix Suns. I don't think I would play pass personally. Like I probably would go like Turbo, Pokestop, Vacuum. Kind of like we saw in Pittsburgh, but it's an interesting idea. Especially close list. Yeah. Alright. I'll do my best. I'll do my absolute best. And like also in close list, like they might not expect Mew, and like then if Mew gets that insane value and when they're not expecting it, like that could just be the game right there. So this is interesting. I would not play pass. I'd probably build my list differently. I would say definitely at NAIC, like I was playing Lost Box, and by like round 8 I was pretty much like I was pretty much empty tank basically. Like I really can't remember too much of what happened just because I was like so mentally drained, and like it didn't matter because I I just drew so badly. But like my round 9 match, I was out of contention. I couldn't tell you anything that happened. I know I faced JW Creewall, and I know that the game went to time, and he gave me the win. That's all I remember, really. I had pretty much game on board, so like it didn't really matter because like neither one of us could make cut, neither one of us needed our invite. So, I don't drink energy drinks, but I'm sure it would help. I'm sure coffee would help, at least temporarily, because it like blocks the like the hormones in your brain that make you tired. So I'm sure it would work. Yeah. Well, it's good and bad because like they know they have to play around it, but like also in closed lists, sometimes the element of surprise can just like win you a game straight up. Like if they're just like not expecting it, it just like that's kind of why we played Thornton in the Lost Tina list, just because out of nowhere it was just like so broken. Yeah. Yeah, it was not like in going into like the next day, like I didn't make day 2. I was like pretty like tired going into the next day. Like it was just like I was also kind of like disappointed, I guess is the right way to put it. Like I was like so close, and then like just didn't work. Game 3, I was like it was a mix of like disappointment and exhaustion the next day. Like it was just like kind of a weird feeling, but it was just, like I was drained. Yeah, for sure. We've 8 matches left. Nice. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for those people who can like take a lost box list super deep into a tournament, because it's not easy. Like even this past weekend when playing in League Cups, I had 6 Swiss rounds, and by top cut I was like kind of my brain was fried pretty much. Like I definitely scuffed that top 8 up pretty good. It was not as bad the first day because I could ID twice, so it was like didn't really matter. But like yeah, the second cup, like it was pretty bad. So yeah, Lost Box is definitely not for everyone. And I think that like, that's kind of good, because like if everyone played Lost Box, I don't know, like people are pretty hateful towards Lost Box. Sometimes I feel like it definitely can feel like it gatekeeps fun decks, but also it's like playing Lost Box is such a cool experience. Like honestly, some like the most fun and interesting games you could have with Pokemon are playing with Lost Box, just with like all the different opportunities and win conditions you have. So like I like Lost Box. I like having it in the meta. I like having it be difficult, so like some people are just like not gonna play it, because like if it were everywhere, the mirrors were everywhere, okay, then it might be super bad. Probably Lost Box Kyogre, because it's like kind of like Turbo, but like it's so much harder to play, and you don't have to deal with all that. Like you can just be, if you're fresh into every round at like maximum ability every single round, then Kyogre LCB would be pretty strong. Yeah, Battle VIP, it definitely feels pretty bad. Like when one player hits all their VIPs, and it's a total like an insane board set of turn 1, and then you're over here and you have no VIPs. You have 2 Pokemon in play. It's like, well, I kind of lose just because I didn't find my VIPs. It was pretty funny for the Barcelona stream. There were people in chat like debating like who the MJ of the Pokemon community was, or like all this stuff. It was kind of funny. It was like such a funny debate. They're talking about how like Horde is like MJ, but like Jason Kozinski's like Will Chamberlain, like has all of the flashy records and stuff, but like it's from like a different older era, so like it's kind of discredited a little bit. Oh man, that'd be sick. Yeah, I well, just to put on record, Tord is significantly better all the time than Jason. I tried to say that in chat, and the people were like, no, he won 3 worlds. And I'm like, IC win in 23 is more impressive than World win in what, 2011, and whatever. It's just the Timmies in chat. So I wouldn't personally play it, Leonardo. Like you already, maybe if you're not playing water energies, I don't know. I really can't watch Pokemon Twitch chat because they're just like so Puka is Barkley. Oh man. Nah, like who is Puka? Because like Puka left when he was like an amazing player, amazing content creator, to work for Pokemon. It's like, who is that comp? Like, who left at the top of their game to do something else? Like MJ, because he went to go play baseball, but no, that's not the same thing. Yeah, I think you just called Puka fat. Like, that's kind of mean. Yeah, it's like Pokemon Twitch chat's just like, I guess, kind of. Yeah, it's just the Pokemon Twitch chat. It's like everyone knows so much. It just like makes it hard to even say anything. Like all those pro players in one spot, everyone with the right opinion. I just like think it's so funny that all those people are there in chat, but they don't have Limitless pages or anything. Didn't Puka win nationals or have like a pretty good finish at nationals? I don't know, because that was like, wait, we can probably check. Oops. Here. Yeah, here. I guess like they don't really have it because Limitless doesn't go back that far. I mean, there's 10th at Nats. But I'm pretty sure he had like finishes prior to that though. Oh, true. That, yeah, that's not bad. I don't know. Barkley's kind of annoying though. Oh, 9. Okay, like. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Barkley's just very opinionated. Like, and Puka's not opinionated. He's just like kind of. He's like generic, but like not in a bad way. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking earlier today, like, dang, I hadn't seen XYZ in chat for a while, like, and I was like, oh, he's here tonight. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I was, I know Puka had some good finishes, but just like going for he was player, then YouTuber, then left to work for Pokemon. I wonder what that pitch was like. Like, Pokemon sends him an email and be like, "How would you like to?" Man, that'd be cool. If Pokemon sent me an email tomorrow asking me if I could work for them, dang, that'd be tough. Because it'd be tough to abandon what I have here. It'd be tough to abandon being a competitor. Huh. This guy must just slow play. Like, that's 2 in a row that he's tied to Snorlax. Man, what would you guys do? Like, if you had one that, like a successful YouTube channel and you're a successful player, Pokemon gives you that like, I don't know what the money's like. Or against Tina, I'm playing it out. That would just be that'd be a tough choice, but like, I'm sure the money made sense or something like that. Like, or just like working for Pokemon was, yeah. Yeah, he was definitely like the biggest channel, like by far. Like the Top Cut was the channel. If you wanted Pokemon stuff, you watched the Top Cut. Like, also he like designed like the theme decks and stuff. Like, that'd be like really cool just to be like the person in charge of all that. But like, also then you couldn't ever play in a tournament ever again though. You have to give up. No, he doesn't, because official Pokemon employees cannot play in Pokemon tournaments. Give your Pokemon some Poke presents. Well, he's very knowledgeable and can get his point across. So, like towards in like that like a top trainer commercial or whatever. Oh man, Deck Wizard Wednesday, what a throwback. Bad Deck Monday. Yeah, it was good. That was a different era of YouTube because like you didn't even have to be really that good. I'm like, not. I mean, the content inside was good, but like the packaging of those videos would never work today. Like I couldn't have that generic of a thumbnail, that generic of like that plain of a title, and it would not work at all today to get like 100 views. But like, it wasn't saturated at all, so like, it was just a different era. His hand's kind of cringe. Hopefully we don't get sniped by a Path to the Peak. Alright, just a draw pass. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's just go ahead and get... Yeah. That is true. That is very, very true. I'm sometimes guilty of that. I'm definitely sometimes guilty of that. I have the Ultra Ball in hand. Yeah. I'm not benching Goodra here. Shoot. Okay, I think I'm getting rid of Gate Water. But then, like... This hurts, but, like, getting up like this is the spit worth that much? Honestly, I don't think so. Like, I already committed to playing the Ultra Ball. I think I'm gonna go another Comfey. Yeah, and, like, also... It probably helped that there like wasn't really like he was very good at teaching Pokemon, and there wasn't much of an alternative out there. So I'm not saying it's. I mean, his content was still amazing. Like it was the channel that I watched, like starting out with Pokemon, and that's like probably why Pokemon picked him. Like had him join because like. You couldn't, I guess, I don't know if they like really knew what they were doing in terms of like design and stuff like that. Like he definitely knew how to creative design, do stuff like that. So I'd say it's probably like worked out well for him. It's just like kind of interesting, like how different would the Pokemon community be? Like had he never taken up that offer, like would he be the most subscribed to channel today? 'Cause like I don't know if like his style necessarily like kind of has a similar style to Omnipoke, like not super high energy but very informative. Can definitely get his point across. And like I don't know, like he's not like and it's like not necessarily a knock, but it's not like high energy and like kind of the stuff that like makes people like want to watch Andrew Mahone. Like he's just like someone that's just like a fun individual. What if, bro, I would have, oh man. That would be kind of cool. Like, what if I started it that much earlier? Because that would have been like peak. I would have been Junior James back then, doing big things. But like, I wouldn't be able to. I would have to have help. Like, me at that age, I would not have been able to make quality content. Nor would probably anyone. 6-2. Yeah, we're doing all right. I awkward turn this turn, maybe. Double gate awkward turn so bad. I'm already down a gate though. Do I selecting first? Sure. Bro, Junior James, absolute legend. I like Junior James. He was built different. I could. That's like a lot to commit, but yeah, I get that. But then, like, I'm bench locked and stuff. Or do I just, like, spit? Like, preserve the gates and spit, but then my hand is dead. But then so is theirs, you know? Sure, whatever. I'll trust the better player. Okay. I'll absolutely trust the better player. Okay. I don't know if that was the call. Like, I'm already down a rod too, so this is like pretty aggro. I guess we'll take that. Blitz egg? What the heck? Oh, okay. That's like all my gates practically, but we'll be fine. All we need is just I think I have to like concealed cards just so like my hand isn't total garbage. Junior James would like think he's good at this game though when he's like kind of not, so that would be interesting. Because honestly, like the barrier to entry skill level wise back then in juniors wasn't exactly there. Like I wasn't like a total noob, but I also was not that great. And like it might still be the same way. I'm sure it still is like sort of the same way with juniors today, but like also like coaching was like a novel idea back then. Like I was like coaching was like first coming around, and like I did not have a coach, so like, and like all the other top players did. Like I'm sure today all the top juniors have their coaches that give them the sauce and all that stuff. Dang, what sucks about this is like I have one rod, I have one gate. I guess they're just using shred, so like I can go cram and spit, and like Greninja's gone, so like I can draw more cards and stuff. I don't know if I did this super cleanly, honestly, but hey, it's okay. Oh, Junior Blitzle absolutely cracked though. I know, like that's what that's like kind of the juniors in a nutshell. You don't necessarily have to be the best player. Just if your parents have enough money they're willing to spend on you, like because they're like if you can get to like the smaller regionals, you don't have to be that good to make top 8 and get CP, get stipends and all that. So yeah, that's kind of like the worst part of juniors is like the just like if you have money, it's just like you can kind of dang. Which one do I want more? I think I want Mew more than Zamazenta. So I'm gonna spit, but then like Zamazenta's good. I don't know. I guess I'll. Yeah, I know. Like that's pretty cringe. That's kind of like the junior senior life though. Like, I mean, I was that way too. Like, I could go to cups and challenges and just get that free CP, but yeah, I think it is kind of a thing. It's like kind of like bragging about your 7-year-old that's like super good at sports. It's like, okay, like if you, yeah. I've only ever had one coaching session before. I can't say it was worth it, honestly. Like, it is hilarious when the person who's coaching you asks you for your deck list. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. I trusted you. Yeah. It's okay. We're gonna get Radiant Greninja. I'm gonna Sableye. The prizes are all laid out here. Uh-oh. Nah, you're good. You're good. I trusted the better player, and it was not it. I was like kind of second guessing you there, but I was like, nah, I don't need to go for Cram. Radiant Greninja's good. You're fine. That was Boss KO Lumineon? Okay. Wait, did I prize my third gate? I did such a great job prize checking that. I cannot remember. I lost impact. Is there water in the Lawson already? Okay, so like, they really can't use into this game, so I need to worry about Manaphy, right? Let's check the list over here. There's 3 waters, so yeah, I don't need to worry about benching Manaphy at all. I promote the Cram just because like I'm kind of lacking Switch cards at this point, right? I should not spend any cards. Hold up, okay. But like, I still don't think it really matters. I think I just do this. Roxanne. Collapsed is not bad. There are no gates in Zach. Busted. We will slow attach then. It's okay. We go Spit, we go Lost Mine, and we always rip the gate off the prize card. Where's my Raihan? I need a Raihan. Absolutely bodied. Oh. They benched the Comfey. Interesting. Oh! Hard retreat. This is like kind of bad because like I don't have gates that can just punish this. Shoot. Ah, darn it. Do I have boss left? Like boss like trap this up and just like lost mine all their things would be hilarious. Yo, what? I mean, if I had Raihan instead of Melony, this would be a lot better. But like, still they have to build up some other attacker. Alright, Psychic Energy is pretty solid. I can't really Colress because then I deck myself. Why should I spend like the 3rd rod? Wait, no, I have 2 rods in hand. I'm fine. Yeah, boss is really good. Like, I'd like to get to it this turn, but like I sort of can't. I maybe should have just dug deeper instead of doing this, but hey. I'm good at this game. I don't really need Collapsed either. We have 1 card left in deck. That is plenty. Please let me flip and drag my Sableye. I think I take the one. No, I don't take this Tina. So like I have the trap as an option. Alright, let's do this. Get back on even prize cards. Or should I just like dump them all on this Tina actually? Maybe I should have done that. I still have 8 counters left. Okay, I still could just do that. But they're just gonna like impact. I guess we'll just do this, put it in range. Don't listen to you. Yeah. I think I try to Sableye next turn. And we'll just see like what they do, because like I can take I can go like boss, I can go KO this. It just like, kind of depends on where they commit the energies. They actually put it on Comfey and then lost impact, so I can go boss up this Tina Ooh, I just take three prize cards, boss the Radiant Greninja. And then they're like, how many energies do they have left? I can't check the loss zone though, like that's super annoying. How am I getting to the bottom though? Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. It's like literally all I need. Oh, path is down. I'm a good player. I'm an amazing player. Oh, shoot. No. I'm an amazing player. Oh, my goodness. I am so good at Pokemon cards. I am so good at Pokemon cards. I'm trying to throw, guys. I'm trying my hardest. I always Subject Psychic. It's fine. Bro, busted path. Ah. Oh no. They have the Switch. They just have it anyway. Okay, because like if they just leave this Tina. Alright, I lost mine KO this Cram then. Or not. Okay. We do this then. You can't kill the Zamazenta. And then next turn I go lost mine, KO Cram, and then try to just. Oh no! If I would take it. Oh. They still don't have a ton of outs. Okay, they got a Colress. They must have hit something good. Oh, dang it. I don't think I really could have done, like, I couldn't have used lost mine last turn, or the turn prior. Oh. We're down so many energies, but like also they haven't spent like any super odds. But like then I still couldn't lost mine. Insane opinions? What? I have to like lost mine KO Cram. Oh, the heal's pretty good. They're gonna punch my Zamazenta. I don't really care about that, honestly. All the energies would be. Watch me get decked out by an Iono. That'd be so funny. Like my opponent would have just won last turn and they would have all the gates and stuff. So. All right. Like I have enough time to win. Just like, does my opponent have everything? Like they need to have a gate this. They need to have Rod Gate this turn to win. They lost on their final Colress. So they pretty much have it straight up in hand. Because they can't Roxanne yet. They could play Iona though. Pokegear. Fail. I might do like 5-5-2 next turn. Actually, bossing of Zamazenta would win it for me. I just start attaching to the Zamazenta just to play around a boss deck out stall. Oh man, what a game! Please, opponent, what do you have? Do you have anything? They shouldn't have that many energy left. There's 4 in there. Okay, I think I go KO. So they obviously are missing something here. So like, I don't want them to have flower selecting. I'm just gonna take. This is so tough. I'm gonna take both these. I'm gonna take 3 prizes. And we'll see how this finishes. This is like the route I'm going though. So that they don't have draw next turn. Okay. They just literally have to have Rod Gate in their hand. And we know they're missing at least 1 piece. So hopefully this does it. I know this is quite the game. They promote Greninja. But like, why wouldn't you just promote the Tina? That's weird. Now they need a Switch card too to win. They like if oh, there's a Rocks. Okay, they still have some pieces that they need to find though. They need Super Rod, they need Gate, and they need a Pivot. Definitely doable. There's a Nest Ball. Oh, that would do it also. They have Super Rod, Gate. Oh, or just yeah, that'll do it. Dang. I think I made the right play there, but like if I'm able to lost mine 1 turn quicker with the with that silly Super Rod where I put back in the extra energy, we win. So rip. And their sauce got me taking the extra prize. I think that the Moonlight Shuriken play was a slightly ill-advised, but yeah, it's alright. Well, I could have like set it up so I could take like 5 for all 4 of my prizes next turn, maybe. Like I could put, I guess like maybe I could do that, but then like there's still only Sableye energy drop away from winning. Oh well, I might still make cut at 6-3, but low-key I don't know if I even want to. Yeah, I could have like, yeah, I don't know. How many people are gonna do 504 in an online tournament is so cringe. You deserve to get dropped for that record. Absolutely disgusting. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. Well, no, actually not. I'm not doing the math. Just like when the round gets done. Actually, I probably will make it in, huh? That still would have been 3 prize cards left though. Right? Because I had now I need to watch it back. I gotta watch it back now. Yeah, I still would have put them at 3 prize cards, so it didn't matter. Like I either just leave everything in play so they can't Roxanne, or I just do what I did. I'm probably still gonna make the second phase, which is like kind of stupid. My resistance is like actually not that good. So we might miss. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh yeah, I'm probably going to make the next phase. Like, how many 6 and 3s are going to be better than me? That's kind of dumb. Oh, there'll be quite a few 6 and 3s better than me, but like still. No, it's like kind of scuffed cut. Like you, not 9 rounds plus 5 more. So yeah. I think it's back-to-back 6 and 3. I think last late night I also went 6 and 3. Well, I went 6 and 5 because they like didn't drop me. I left and they didn't drop me. So funny. Okay, 2 matches left. All right. I got it. It makes sense, XYZ. It all makes sense. I definitely like way overcommitted with the gates early on there though. But I still, if I lost mine 1 turn quicker, I could probably still win. So I guess I would have procced Roxanne one turn sooner, so I guess we can't know that for certain. That was a strange game. Yeah. Yeah, my opponent set up horribly. I agree, set up, like, it definitely fizzled out near the end, because... yeah. For sure. Yeah, so we'll see if we actually make the next phase. Like, if not, it's not the end of the world. Actually, the only time I won late night was when I went into the second phase. Nah, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I just if I thought it was wrong, I wouldn't have listened to you. Don't feel bad. It's not like I had anything I actually like could win tonight. You're just gonna be banned from my Discord server. That's it. I will block you and ban you. But other than that, it's no big deal. Quality content for sure, for sure. Throwing for content is the best quality. All right, the moment of truth. Do we make the next phase? Oh no, Hedrick lost. Therefore, since we both have the same record, I'm an equal quality player to Andrew Hedrick, right? That's how it works. I know. I don't know why Cash is playing Arctina, but 801. Not the. I know. I know. I'm so mean. Oh man. Bro, refresh standings. I want to see that I got 33rd place. Please. Tell me. Come on. The suspense is killing me. It's gonna be close. It's like, there's gonna be a few bubbles, but like, I don't know if my opponent's win percentage is like good enough. It's like kind of on the low end for the 6 and 2s, but like, how many of these won? Okay, that person won, so they're in. They tied, so yeah, they're ahead of me. They beat me, so I might be one of the... Yes, Mew carried against Single Strike. I do not win this game against Single Strike without Mew, and I do not beat this Charizard without Restart. I was able to use a play my hand on a 0 and then use Restart to draw the rest of the cards in my deck, and nah. Salty Steak's fine. He's one of the OGs. Secretly, I need him for the content more than he needs me, but okay. Come on, standings. I'm about to riot here. Yeah, you did not read the rules before signing up. This is like horrible. This is cruelly and unusual. I thought this is America. We shouldn't have to wait for pairings. They should be instantly updated. What is this? Communism? Yeah. What are the other 9 ways, XYZ? Like yeah, I can't believe playing Arctina, and not only just playing Arctina, being 801. Like, I know he played Arctina in the past. Like, I think he like won a tournament with it. Oh yeah, I've lost to Cash a couple of times in some online tournaments lately. Oh, come on, please. They're gonna really make me wait for the final Arctina in this. No. No, I would. Like, honestly. Okay, I get tying to the to the loss zone. Like, how? I mean, okay, it's quad Burnett though, so like I get it. Oh, I think last time I got beat by Cash was like I got second in this. I think it was this one. No, that was someone else. I lost to Cash in the finals of some sort. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. Okay. Did I get 33rd place yet? No, 31st! I have to stay up! Darn it! This is so bad! I wanted 33rd. It was like separated by 0.2%. I didn't sign up for this. I thought 6-3 ended it. No. All right. Oh, okay. I gotta beat Andrew. All right, hold up. Yeah, here we go. All right, here we go. I'm not dropping. No, never mind. I gotta clap Andrew real quick. What? All right. Here we go. Yeah, you should have come and give me advice earlier on. Then we would have gone 5-4 or something. Hey, I did throw my two other losses. That the other two were on me. I'm good enough on my own throwing games. 31st, sheesh. It'd be funny though, cause like I'm sure some people at like 6-3 just like don't even realize that they made this the second phase and just like not there. It's like I did that last week. I just like straight up turned off stream and left after I went 6-3 and then I made second phase and then I no-showed 2 rounds, I guess. All right, I'm excited. I get to face a quote-unquote top player. Busted. But you know, I checked in. Like, don't no-show. Like, I'm not just explain Edric versus. Like, I'm a nobody though, so like you could ask 100 Pokemon TCG players who James Kowalski is, and they like I'd honestly be surprised if like one person knew who I was. So knew me by my actual name, but man, it's funny, but I don't think I can, because like he did check in. It'd be like yeah, exactly. It'd be like that like one of those like YouTube things where it's just like NBA player destroys random people in like one-on-one. I feel like that's what it's gonna be. James Harden versus Spurs 2012. Maybe. I don't know if I want to be James Harden though. I'm like not really a James Harden fan. Never peaked that high again. Dang, you said I've never been peaked that high again. Thanks. You're banned too. Just like Salty Steak, you're banned too. Alright. Okay. Here we go. 22nd, bad deck. No one wants to be James Harden for sure. If we beat Hydric, do we just drop just because like we'd have reached the top of the mountain? Like the only way to go would be down. Nah. I'm not feeling that tired. Like it could happen here soon, but like for this late, I'm feeling surprisingly good. All right, can we take down single strike Lugia deck? Yeah. All right, draw, attach, pass, bust the deck. But I'm not playing turbo. All right, let's do this. Okay. First place, absolutely bodied. I didn't sign up for this. Okay, we prized the other Metal Energy. Well, I did sign up for it, but like the goal was throw round 9 so I wouldn't have to play round 10. Whatever. Okay. Or I just get like triple Comfey. Yeah, I think that's what we want this turn. Alright, can I just get like a Goodra down? Like, I'm having the the ideal first. Well, maybe I shouldn't have grabbed triple Comfey. I'm going second. Bruh. Whatever. Those energies are looking kind of lonely. Might as well have all of them in there. Here we go. No Sableye this game, but hey. We get Goodra. Maybe we should just grab the Goodra, grab the Psychic Energy, then Ultra Ball for the Goodra V. It's okay. We're gonna get turn 2 Rolling Iron for sure. That's pretty good. And then we have Mudikay, 1 T-Tar, and then Goodra carries, of course. And like his first turn was super bad. All right, Luminous Sign, that could be Burnett. Yep, it is. So it doesn't matter how bad your first turn is with, or how little you do on your first turn with Lugia. Like Burnett always finds a way. Like, too bad you don't have like 4 of them, so you really don't have to even bench the fish. You just stick straight up Burnett. But like, yeah. I guess it is fine. Oh yeah, Hedrig's on colorless, right? So like, I just assumed this was single strike because like that's what he'd been playing for so long. So I guess like ditching Sableye is kind of weird because like going like Sableye Greninja is pretty good at killing the Archeops, but like yeah, we don't need Sableye. What does that Sableye card do? And it's like it's hard for just like Weird You to come in because I can just like Zamazenta clear all those energies. And like also there's no Radiant Greninja in play as of now, so like you can't get any crazy Mew value. Alright, Jets, any gifts. Probably some like 5 energies on this Lugia. Maybe try to get like that turn, the knockout on my Goodra VSTAR next turn. Burnett is busted. Okay. You're playing much too slowly. I'm calling a judge for slow playing. You only need approximately 7 seconds for a Primal Turbo before it gets excessive. Actually, using the Jets to swing with is... I guess there's 4, so like... not too bad, I guess. Okay. And we're definitely getting to 7 this turn. Okay, we have that Ultra Ball to go find the V-Star. There's the Frog. Okay. Well, I don't have another Metal Energy in deck. Because I discarded 1, lost 7, 1, attached 1. The Psychics are gone, so I need Super Rod or an actual energy this turn off this. Here we go. And Rope is not half bad, actually. Because, like, I rope before I, like, show what I'm doing. Oh, goodness. I hope my other water's not prized. Aren't prized, like, double water. Yeah, it is. Because he's kind of in a weird spot. Because, like, he doesn't know what I'm up to. Alright. For all you know, like, I could just be Flower selecting again, so you can just bring up Lumineon for the pivot. Don't want to lose an Archeops. Chooses to go an Archeops. Okay. Fine by me. Busted 1 energy Mirage Gate. I'm not benching the Greninja because I'm not letting his Mew get an insane amount of value. Alright, nice. Busted turn 2 Rolling Iron. And a Super Rod. That's good. I don't know if anything that like my Mew can copy. I guess like yeah, Side Shield Bash isn't gonna do much. I guess it's like something that hits like 220 into a Lugia. Alright, there's Tails. That's definitely what you want it to get. So maybe a Weird Ear could be another, could be like Lumineon for boss's orders. I want to like boss kill other Archeops next turn. That'd be pretty spicy. There's the deer. I'm betting there's a jet in hand, just considering how he attached energies. Okay, so this is 160 to 20. So then a pair of DTEs would be a 340. Okay, so that is... Is this enough? Goodness, I don't want to do math right now. 120, no, that's... I just can't even do math. Hopefully it's not, but I'm assuming that it is. Okay, so that is 120, 160, 280. Oh yeah, that is just enough. All right, so I don't have to Zamazenta this turn, but it'd be pretty good. 8, okay. Oh, Zamazenta's prized. Shoot, that's so bad. I can't even Sableye this game. Oh dear, busted deck. So I use Aqua Retard in this turn, I guess. Dang it. I think we have to go Rod Aqua Return. Dang. That's tragic. I don't think I can win now. Alright. Well, that was bad. That is bad. I probably want like Rod back in a Goodra maybe. Cause like maybe next time I like, well, like I can't really use like Roxanne either. Oh man, we had like the weird ear too. I guess like, oh yeah, I'm only hitting 90 damage. This is really bad. Yeah, I've lost this game. Dang. If I have Zamazenta to respond there, that's it. That's like, probably can take this one. So that'd be 8 energies. Like they still would have enough, but like, yeah, we just one Archeops, and because yeah, this is probably over now. Maybe I should use Cramorant now in hindsight probably. I don't even have Sableye that could like get me back in here. I found we down to 1 prize. Like if I'd Sableye to skip the gift energy, then maybe sure, but yeah. I'm playing super well also. It doesn't really matter, like Mew's gonna win it anyway, like Boss is gonna win it. Okay. Just no Goodra either, so I'm dropping for sure. Nah, I don't know. I'm just like kind of tired. I'm like not actually like that tired though. I just like I'm having a crisis here. You have 3 cards in the discard pile. Dang it. If Zamazenta is not prized, this is a lot better. But like yeah, I can't even like gust something up and do anything with it. I have to like Rolling Shell this turn. And okay. I probably should have held the Roxanne honestly, but hey, whatever. I'm not out here playing at a high IQ right now. I definitely should have held the Roxanne over the Super Rod. It's fine, it's fine. Like Boss's game. I didn't even get to use Moisture Star. I just got straight up got my feelings hurt by a weird ear. I definitely thought this through very well. I like really definitely should have held that Roxanne. I'm an amazing player. I'm an absolutely amazing player. This is the difference here. This is why he goes to all the regionals and I'm here in my basement here. Yep, that's the game. Dang. Well, it was a fun run. Better player won though. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have been too as silly as I was with the energies, but whatever. I'm an amazing player, guys, so. Alright, well. I'm very happy that you won. Alright, 6-4. Like I probably could still technically cut from this. Let's see. What was like last late night? I just really don't feel like winning out and staying up till like 3. Like, what was last late night? It's over here. So equivalent size 256. So yeah, this one. Right, there was one that was 4 off. Yeah, I could technically make it. I could. No, I can't. Yeah, I can't make cut. I'm out. I'm out of here. Yeah, because at best I can be 10-4, and that would be the bubble. So, or not even the bubble, would be like last spot. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. We'll just call it a night. Yeah, I'm dropping. So, oh, I wish I could have done better, honestly. Like, I will get that big finish with Goodra eventually. Like, one day I'll be able to string together enough matches of good play in a row, but that day was not today. Maybe one of those weekend tournaments where I won't be quite so tired, but I appreciate all you guys for showing up. On your way out, if you'd please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and if you're not already, please join the Discord. I'd really like to have you there, and just thank you guys for showing up, for sticking with me, putting up with all my antics, and I will see you tomorrow.